Hey, good morning, team. Welcome. Today is August 20th, Wednesday, 2025. I'm Coach Rizzler, and welcome to Blue Sky's live day trading stream. Hope you guys are having a great start to your day. Again, welcome to our live morning stream. This is where we host live day trading, talk about price action all day, and offer traders insight and advice on how to change their life and begin their trading career. So, welcome and good luck to you today. We're going to be popping in our Discord. If you guys are wondering how to join us, then stop in Discord. Discord's the best place to hang out, get more information, ask all those great questions, and meet the rest of your fellow community members. We can't wait to meet you. We've got lots of great coaches that come in through the trading day. Sometimes even our main coach and owner, Mike himself, with over 20 years of market maker experience, jumps in VC and talks about price analysis and offers some of his edge in day trading. So again, welcome and good luck today. If you have any questions, drop those in chat or jump in the link in the chat description below and hop in Discord and find out some of the other great offerings from Blue Sky. Also includes a free Thursday after market class that Coach Matt offers. He offers a class every Thursday. He goes over various strategies, um, different methods to trading, everything and anything that encompasses trading. He's got some great insight there as well. Don't forget about our launch plans on sale for $49 and $69, as well as our direct to funded 20% off. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's jump in Discord and meet the rest of our friends and get ready to start our day. We've got about 20 minutes left before the start of the market open. Hey, good morning, team. How's everybody doing? Good morning. Good to see you all. How's everybody doing? You guys hear me all right? Am I coming in all right? Hey, morning, Tiffany. See you there, chat. Good morning, morning. Well, that's good. That sounds like you folks can hear me. All right, fantastic. Good morning, Nathan. Good to see you. Good to see you. Don't forget, guys, if you all want to catch us on YouTube, there's a link. We're already live streaming on YouTube. Let's get my chart up. Interesting overnight session, I will say that. Who's ready for today? I'm ready for a good trading day. A slight little bounce on the market overnight. After that sell-off, we recovered some. Still not fully. I'm sitting in a long from midnight right now, so I've got three cons holding. I should probably raise my stop. I haven't even bothered really. I hadn't even really looked at this trade yet, so but just from the overnight was the only trade I took. Yeah, don't forget if you guys want to see Steve's time-based charts, you all can jump in his channel, and you can always catch this stream on YouTube, so that can make it easy if you want to watch both streams and stuff. Looks like the market is still dumpy. On the 200 on the 5 though, we are finally over it. That is definitely a good sign. Can we hold it though? Filled it before. Bounced off a prior support level last night. That the 340 level on NQ, that was a prior support level that we had bounced off of. So that was that next leg down. Unfortunately, I think we ran out of time to get a further leg down, but I think the possibility in us hovering at the 200, but I think we can pretty easily see that if we do not get over the 200 and maintain it, then we probably will see more downside. What's my final target? It's a swing trade. It's not the it. I swing it until it starts really coming back on me and stuff. It's all about entry with those though. You can kind of see how far down on that I was though. I mean, I could have made a lot of that up there would have been like $600. Oh, woken up probably early, 6 a.m. You got to hold the trades though. That's how the swings work though. If you don't let them swing, you won't get those massive gains. Well, technically think of it like this, Nathan. If I was in a eval or a funded account, well, with Blue Sky you could swing, but you know, you would mostly be closing at the close. So it really just depends on how the trade kind of matures throughout the trading day. But if you can catch a pivot, which so my thesis is this. I think we've been selling for 7 days already that the market has to have some alleviation. Whether or not it lines up with what other people would think or not, that just becomes a different question. So it's just an idea. But, sometimes when I do stuff like this on paper, I'm doing it because I'm trying to, I'm also trying to improve when I do swings as well. So this is also a method that I start kind of improving on myself to where I can do that. But I can swing stuff overnight. I love to swing a trade overnight, because then it allows you to do something you don't normally do in the New York, which is you let the trade just kind of do what it needs to do. You wake up, you're up a few $100, and imagine that with like three NQ cons, I'd be up 3,600 right now. I'd taken one more trade though. I took a short. I took a short right. Oh no, I took a long right here. My bad. I took a bounce off that. Was it? Wait, no, that was that. No, I didn't. Oh, I know what it was. It was an NQ. It was right here. This is where it was. I took a short right there at 940, and then at 10, and then I took a long here, 11, and then I saw where we were at the base. And I could kind of see that we were starting to kind of plateau after that hour, and then that's where I went long. But then instead of going long on NQ, I went long on M and Q. Well, think of it like this, Nathan. Think of it like this. Why can't you do that? And why won't you do that? Our job in the market is to make money, not to make a direction and stuff. But then also, my way of thinking is that you know I want my money to work for me while I sleep. You know, and then if by chance, okay, so like say for instance I was in NQ right now. I mean, if I was up 3,600, I'd be done already for the day. You can almost like clap the day. You can test out for the day and just be done and already get paid, to where you don't even have to have any more exposure in the day. A lot of times that's kind of the rationale behind why I would do my swings in the overnight. That I would like try to catch the Sydney Open. Good morning, MJ. A lot of times that's exactly why I catch the Sydney Open, is because the way I see it is that if I can make anywhere from $1,000 to $3,000 at the beginning of the Sydney session, I don't have to trade that day anymore. Hey, Pete, good morning. So that's what I try to do. So if I can get ahead of the curve, already be at $1,000 to $2,000 in the early session, I'm done. I can I can take the rest of the time, have a great day, enjoy myself, and start preparing for the following day. Hey, good morning, Mike. Good to see you.
Oh, hey guys, how y'all doing this morning?
Hey, Mike. Good morning.
Morning. Crazy Marcus, I think looking at him today is see what's going to happen with him. Oh, so we got down to 405 again, I see. So we really didn't get past where I wanted to get. Well, we got down to 450, got down to 405, which I called yesterday. So yeah, we only down to 333. Wow, almost 332 down there. Cool. Yeah, it's gonna be a could be fun. Could be a fun morning with this one. Oh, shit. Get over here. I'll let you guys what. Let's see here. This is right. Oh, Jesus. I had all kinds of charts doing all kinds of weird shit this morning. There, just kind of looking at my charts really fast to see what's really going on here. But okay, so I can pretty much tell you guys what's going to happen this morning. I'll let you guys just. Oh, well. Yeah, we're in a big, giant sideways up and down candles. That's what we're in. I'm looking at them. So basically, we're going to have to break. Uh, the first trade's 420, about 421. Let's see. And then from there, I really think it's going to be the 23 and probably the 29. So 21, 23, 30. And on the downside, it's going to have to be 403, like 403. And it's just going to come back down again. So that's it. That's pretty much it. The 403 is the short down to 388, and the long is 2023 30. So there's three of them there. That's pretty much it. Pretty much all it is. What we'd like to see is this come back up here, guys, and go long at the 20, about 26. I think the 26 is a really good spot. If you can hold the 26, you're going to get a gap. If you can hold the 26 in a run, 26 to 29, it breaks the 29, breaks the 34, 29, 34, and then it kind of comes back up to 52. Goes to 52 to 48 and 44. Let's see, 52. Actually, it'd probably the 38, 38, 41, 44, 52, then 67 back to 78. That'd be perfect. The 78's a perfect target on the long side. So if we go deeper, we got a little bit of a pullback this morning, but we don't have a big enough pullback to go deeper than this. So we got about 6 minutes. Let's see. I don't. Riz's charts are up right now, so I'm gonna leave him. I think his charts are screaming other places. So if that's the case, we're gonna leave him up this morning. I think he's streaming a couple places this morning. testing some stuff.
Yes, sir. We are multicasting this morning.
Yeah, so I'm just going to let you keep yours on. I'll just tell them, hey, it's all right though, because it should be pretty easy to follow, guys. If you listen to just remember 29, 30. We're just looking for longs around the three short, and we're looking for longs 29 and 30, 32, and that's it. So if we rebound, guys, we're going to try to take those longs early and get out of here. Because this day could also be a crappy day since we had a big move yesterday. So, but we could go back down too. But I don't think it's going to happen. But we'll see. And then we're going to get this one right here to do its thing. And I got to figure out how to. I don't know what it is. I haven't used Ninja Trader's other thing on here, and I just kind of like, wow. So this is still, yeah, this is trying to go. It's really kind of weird because on my Ninja side, this is still showing strong. Like it really wants to show a strong move, but I'm looking at this other move over here, guys, and it's showing. Where is that right there? It looks like it's about the 393, or maybe if it drops into yeah, it's a 403 to 393. That's what it is. So we'll wait and see. Uh, this might end up flushing right back down to the bottom. I really think though that we could probably get like 391 back down to 84. 84 will flush out to 84 to about 72, maybe 66. So there is that 84.66 trade down there on the bottom, guys. 84.66 on the bottom. But hey, it's one or the other. We're either going to come down with this or go back up. And I really think that if they get to the 2023, though, they might have a chance. But right now it's showing down. But there's a problem with it down because if they don't get under 3, it's not going to happen. I guess the market just opened. You know, and there it is. There's that 28 right there, guys. 23 entries, what I took. Come on, man. Come on, Bulls. Jeez. Really? See if they hold it. Come on, guys. Push the market. Gee whiz. That's ridiculous. Come on. Unbelievable. Let's go. Got to hold the 23 here, guys. Now look at this shit. Unbelievable. There we go. Finally. Trying to move up, but we're not getting it. It's just ridiculous. Come on. That's just ridiculous, dude. You've got to be kidding me. Unbelievable. Well, we could get down here to probably. We got to break the 94 here. 93. Get down to the 93, down to the 90. 85, 84. We'll take that right there. That's good. Got some of that, but not all as much as I would like to have off of that, but it's all right. We got to come down here and get this thing to sell, man. It's just unbelievable trying to push. Trying to push down, but it's not really working too great. Gee whiz. It's trying, guys. It's just really struggling here. There we go. Come on, now get past the 73 and let's go. All the way to the bottom. Come on. All the way to the bottom. Let's go. Go down to 330 here. Let's go. What in the hell is going on here? We're struggling to push here, guys. We should be coming all the way down to the bottom here. Like this thing should really just absolutely fall apart and come down, but 69 should just come on down there and run. That's the only thing that's holding us up is 69. It's damn ridiculous. Let's go. Come on. The 69 should fall here, man. What the hell's going on here? I don't get it. I don't, oh, Jesus. I just can't. I just, this, what? Yeah, it's trying to pull back across the 88, guys, and it's like it wants to pull up and pull down and pull up and pull down. It's like just unbelievable.
It's a bear trap.
Yeah, it's just stupid.
It's because the market's been selling for 7 days.
Yeah,
Market's
it's
been
just
selling for seven
ridiculous.
days. You have a bunch of people that have already been bullish for so long, they're barely turning bearish. And this is the
Yeah,
perfect time to catch them offside.
yeah, this is ridiculous. Damn ridiculous. Hmm.
The
Everything you do. I got entries coming in and I can't even get an entry to work this morning. It's like, what the hell is going on here? Every entry I take goes the opposite direction. Even when I'm right. I don't get it. It's like, what the hell is this shit? I'm on the pullback and can't even get the pullback to give me money. Oh, piss on that. Yeah, just drop my mouse. Whoops. Drop my mouse. Where the hell did it? I don't want to shut down. No. Joke. This is a joke, guys. I'm not messing with this right now. I'm just pretty much going to leave it alone. You just can't get it to do anything. It's just not worth messing with. And it's sad because it should have been a clean sweep this morning, but no, you can't have a clean sweep. It's always got to be garbage. You know what I mean? Got to have that garbage move before we get those good moves. Come on, stupid. I can't get my shit to even log back in over here. Come on, let's log in. Come on. No, it's not doing anything either. That's funny. So we're just gonna have to wait here because it's just ridiculous. I've already been doing this today. Freaking people trying to call me all day long yesterday. I had 50 phone calls back to back, and none of them were important. I don't know how they get my phone number, guys, but it drives me crazy in the afternoons. This market's struggling really bad. Oh, mercy. We'll wait and see if we get these to come back. It's just really not doing anything. They can't get anything to work. It did go down to where we said though. It went down to 65, down to what, 60, about 58, but the 69's killing everybody. It goes up and down 2 or 3 points, comes right back to it. just cannot get down here. It's supposed to come to the damn bottom and it pulls back every damn time. Every time it pulls back. Every single time off that bottom. She won't keep the bottom, guys. It's just ridiculous. Unbelievable. She should be coming all the way down to the bank level here, but you know, because the 344 is the target, but they can't seem to get it out to work it out here. Dude. Wow. Come on, let's go. Push it on down, boys. They're still trying. That was kind of nice, but cool. It's just craziness. We still can't really do much with it, guys. I'm not really even going to take the trade until this thing gets way, way back to where it was in the longs. It's got to be above 400, at least 395 or something. I'm not even risking this. Because it wants to go. It'll pull back. It does a great job pulling back, but if you don't hit it just perfect, man, it'll nail you. So I'm staying out of it. Just waiting around to see what it's going to do. It did hit. It hit the 333. I do believe it got really close to that. I haven't really looked down there, but the bank level's 333, and that's where she should go. Now, if they're going to complete that, the 21 would be the completion, but who knows if it'll go to 21 or not. So it's really not worth the risk this low in it. Chasing it this low could be problems. It's really strange. Right down to 21. Selling off now. And it's going to come right down here, and it's going to tag the 23. And if it gets down past the 23, I expect this to go down to the 12. 12 is a perfect area, man. 12 is perfect. Get under the 12, though, and she's going to fly. But got to be careful with the 12 down here. There's the 12. 12 goes down to 96, and 96 to 78. Look at this, boys. Come on down, boys. Let's go. Get on down there to 76, 78. Perfect. Look at that. It's beautiful. Just got to get under the, stay under the 90 here. It's going to go right down to the down target. They're going to try to get this target way down here at the low side. I do believe they're wanting that 79 or 79, 76 area down here. If they can get, you got to break the 71, but we hit the target almost. We're like 3 ticks from it. That's kind of insanity there. 79 is the target, I do believe. Well, 77, no, excuse me, 74. 74 is the target, not 79. 79 is the target, but they haven't got it yet. But 74 target, 79 targets, they're both right there. 77's in the middle of that target, so it is lower. And right there's a 75. So yeah, it's a 74, 73. That's what they're trying to push this to. If they get under that, it could be nice, but that is that big target down there, 74. And it's just absolutely coming down. That's great. Easy trades. Had a little difficulties when I first started this morning, but it's already good. Not a big deal. Not a big deal. Take it and go. It's still showing sales, so it'd be nice, Riz, if we see a big flush, like an even bigger flush than we got now. Like it just goes, man. Just absolutely just tanks.
Well, according to what Coach Matt said, this is a 4 hour area that we're hitting on the trend line. So 23,277 on the 4 hour is a major support area. So it's kind of it's kind of important what we do here. If we break this line, we break the overall trend that we've had for the past I think he said month. So if we fail to hold this support area, you're probably really looking at the market really taking a turn and going into a bearish cycle then.
Yeah.
And the time trades, remember from yesterday, the
That's a
total
crazy
expected
range.
move is 1,000 to 1,111 points within the 2 day period. 2 day period started yesterday.
Wow.
which puts us with a move of 555 to 588 points for today, total possible. And right now we are already over 200 points. So that basically says that we've got maybe down to 23,051 area. If they get really wacky, which isn't all that far now.
No. It's unbelievable. Oh, mercy. Let's see. 2-5.
Oh, you couldn't hear me. So time trades now post or updated, and it says 23,111, 23,077, and 23,071 are possible.
Wow. It's a lot.
And of course, in theory, it should bounce.
I tell you what, though, if they get down here, Steve, to this 161, 160, you'll be looking at 120. That 160's got a grid trade written all over it down there. It's a 40-point drop there. It's just absolutely a huge drop. Wow.
Yeah, this is wild. It's fun though.
It's crazy.
Expected to trigger.
Oh, velocity logic may trigger.
Velocity logic expected to trigger.
So the market may hold if it drops too quick in a second.
It's going to go to 60. If it gets down to 70, 69 down here, man, I think it's going to drop big time. Then it's going to be done probably. But we'll see. It's right there at it too. Right there on the 69. Yep, and that's where it stopped. That was a good move down. It's called revamping your money back. Oh, 1% down, 1.19. Unreal. We're just going to get like the 204 here. And watch it take off. Or stay away from 204. Come on, fall back. Well, they're trying. Just cannot get it done. They want that pullback, just can't get it. Just cannot do it. Because that 182 area, 185 area, that's where everybody's trying to get it to go back up, and it's just not working for them. It just doesn't want to do it. Sell off either. Should sell off at 64 here, but it's not. It's driving me nuts. Come on, just get under the 64. Gee whiz. Unbelievable. It's got whacked for 10 points there. What the hell's this? Oh, damn. Freaking. I just can't. I just can't on there. I just puts the wrong damn button. I was not looking. It's hard for me to trade on one screen and look at two more. I gotta have it on the same screen. I cannot get this Ninja shit to work. Can't log into the Ninja what I want to use to trade on.
Oh, it did the same crap to you. It did.
And it's pissing me off. I've lost money on this thing. You can't trade it on this other one. It's just a joke. I won't mention it which one it is, but it's a fucking joke. Look at this shit. Already done like $700 on my entry. And I'm on the entry itself. That's just unbelievable. Come on. Really? I was waiting for the 204 here. You get up there and it gets whacked every time at 203. Every single time. And you can't get out. I can't get out quick enough before I'm down $550. 700, 900, 1,000. Look at that shit. I'm down like, it's just craziness. Just stare again. Still won't pull back and do nothing. Stupid. See if I came in and did like 4 or 5 grand. You know, you're down 4 or 5, you're back 4 or 5, and I just can't get to pinpoint what I want to do. But if I look at my Ninja Trader one, on the one I like to use, and I enter on the Ninja one, I'm like, okay, why isn't my entries on this one correct with the Ninja one? It's always 5, 10 points off. I go long and it's like 8 points where I'm supposed to be. You know, that's just to me unacceptable. And it's just, I don't know. I just don't like it. I think it sucks. Come on down. Now we're going to play, guys. It's going to sit here now and just take money because of that big move just happens. It's going to play games. So probably just going to quit because I can't just keep risking money here to lose because I can make money, but then it loses money. Then you make money, loses money. But it should have been here. We should have went back up here and started going back to the other side, but we're not. It's just, and it's not going to do anything now until it gets back down in 60s, probably like 63 or something. So it's just going to play games now. Take money, go back. Take money, go back. Take money, go back. Up and down, up and down. Because now they've got what they wanted out of it. Everybody got their money out of this. They walked away. So now it's just people chasing you. Came hold the 73 here. It's unreal. That was nice. Go, come on. Oh, you idiots. Just take it back down. Gee whiz. They should get all the way to the bottom down here, man. We should be pushing this big bottom. 22 bottom down there. That's where we should be going. Come on. These wacky pullbacks. Come on, flush. Go. Flush it on down. Come on. Holy shit. Come on, 18. Let's go. Just stay under the damn 20. Come on. 18. Let's go. Get under the 20. There you go. Come on down here. Get under this damn 11 here. Let's go. That was nice. Wow. Our big move, guys, is 7. Zero seven's the big move. 2307's the huge move down there, but don't know if we're going to get it or not. How'd you get a $500 dollar pullback here? I hate those. Come on, man. You stupid shit. Unbelievable. Unreal. Oh, mercy. Yeah, just go up, you go down. You go up, you go down. You go up, you go down. I just wanted to hook this to my other one. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to wait and see if I can hook it up tomorrow or maybe figure it out today because it's kind of crazy. I can't on this other one. Every time I trade on this one chart, I lose money. It don't matter where I enter. It's so stupid. Stupid bullshit. And it's not the ones we use, guys. It's a total different one. But I couldn't only get my thing to work on there on my real account. So I got to pull it off of here because it's absolute garbage. Absolute freaking garbage. I mean, I made probably 7 or 8 grand this morning, and you don't keep any of it. I mean, well, you keep it, but you give 3 of it back. You get through here, 1 there, lose 1,000 there, and that's just not the way it's done. You go from like 20 something thousand down to like 19. Then you get back to 25,000. It goes back to 17. It's just ridiculous. You can't control the flow like I want to. There's just some charting systems I really prefer and some I don't. And that's all of us, guys. We all have our preferences. And there's some systems out here that, I mean, there's a few of them that were sent to me and Steve to test. Oh my God. We told those people no. No, dude, hell no. They sent us one I think, I forget what the name was. I remember, Steve, I don't remember the name of the thing they sent us way back about it last year. Damn, that thing was a joke, man. I couldn't do shit on that thing. I told that lady, she called me back, how do you like our platform? Shit, that thing sucks. I said, that thing's terrible. The entries are terrible. You want to enter at the 104, it enters at the it enters at the 91. Like, what the hell is this shit? You can't do a 10-point spread on your entry. That's just insanity, That's just not possible. You've got to have spot on entries to make this money. I mean, a tick or two is fine. But if you're getting your entries more than 4 or 5 ticks where you're supposed to be, drop the shit, don't trade on it. That's just, that's trader advice from trader to trader. That's just a professional telling you guys, look, if you're getting your entries and you see an entry that's 5 or 6 points off where you entered at, every time you do it, no, you're never going to make money. Keep an eye on your entries, guys. Make sure they match or at least a tick or two off. Live money market, so you're going to be a tick or two, maybe, but you're not going to be 5 and 10. I give up. This is ridiculous. Good day, though, but it's still ridiculous. I wish they'd just take us all the way down to the bottom again, but I don't think they're going to. I think it's slowing down now. After this is over, this is going to be done. Things going to go sideways, probably do nothing. But I have seen markets come all the way to the bottom and go straight back to the top, too. Come on, man. Let's go down there to the bottom. Just come on down. Be our friend down here. Shit. Well, guys, she's trying to push again, but I don't know. She's trying to push it to 106 down here, but we're not getting it to happen. We're going right down to the bottom. 2301. 2301.50. That's exactly where this is going. Got this big move right here at the 74, 73, but you've got to be down here. It's going to have to come down here, guys, and jump under 65 again. Gets under 65, this thing is done again. Got to wait now. Because they'll try to do they're going to try to either do two things, guys. 84 short on a pullback. 84 short, or they're going to look at 109 short. 84 or 109. Come on, let's go. Try to get something here. Let's go. I want to see the 84 short come in here. And then I want to see it come down to 69, go to 67, and go short again. That's the key here. I got one contract in, so I'm just going to work off 84 here and see if it'll work. If it don't work, I'll just get out of it. But if it does come back down through here, guys, 84 short to 65, 67, add another contract, keep going. But right now, we're just doing the same old little pullbacks back to 86, 87 up through here. And it always costs me $200 every time I do it. So I get out of there and just wait. Because we know if she comes across the 125 or 130, it's actually about the 124, I think, right here. Look at this shit. Nobody can get that long up there at 120. Nobody. It is not going to give it to us. It wants to go up there to it, but will not happen. You stupid shit. Unbelievable. So back at the 120 long. You do it. I don't know. Well, that didn't work out too well either. It's trying to make money, but it's not doing much with one contract here. It's trying though. It's like 140 bucks, 150, but I'm just playing safe guys on this right now. Trying to see if this thing will pull all the way back up through here. I'd like to see this thing pull all the way back to 144 to 165, but it'd be nice if it would. There's 141, so that's kind of cool. Unbelievable. $144 would be nice if we could break the 144 to 165, guys. You know, it'd be kind of cool. Won't do it. It's hanging right there at it. Come on, Bulls. Get something here, shit. Give us a little bit, you know? Give the Bulls a little bit of leeway. Let us have at least a 100-point run. Would be nice. 50 points would be good, you know? We could get 50 points out of this. Just hangs there. Still trying, though. Still trying to break that 144 long here, guys. The 144 long is where they're trying to get, but yeah, it's got reversal written all over this shit. Come on, let's go. Just got to get up here to make this thing move. We need to be sitting up here just about the 17. What is that? The 173 would be nice. Jeez. Right back down to nothing. Unbelievable. Come on, let's go. Push it again. Come on, guys.
So just an FYI, Mike, right here at 144 on NQ, this is a 30-minute low on the orb. So you're battling the 30-minute candle right now to get that upside.
Yeah, I can see that candle sitting over there. That's the candle I'm trying to break. It's the 44 candle. There's one that came down the 12-minute, sitting right at the 44. And that's going to be the problem. It just sits there. It'll do like 145, 150 bucks to it crosses over to 153. And that's about all she'll do is about 125 to 150. It just doesn't want to go. I don't care. I'll take the 100 bucks. It don't matter. We just wanted to run up there and hit that 62, 73 area. This is an opportunity for these bulls right here. Perfect opportunity. If they'll just take it and go. But you can see they get whacked every time. Unbelievable. Come on, boys, let's go. They're still trying to break the 44. It's funny, it gets in like $20 and goes down. $30, $20. It's up to like $60 now. They go up to $60 and quit every time. It's hilarious. Then it goes down and drops down to about 220 loss. 160 to 220 and it goes right back up there again for $20. One. There we go. This is a good trade here. I got it to 19. This is a good trade. Let's go. Just got to get under this 96, 95, guys. And we got to get down here to like 89 again, 89, 84. We got to get that 84 again down here. You got to get down at 84, 87, 84, guys. When she gets down to 84, she's going to come down again. We're just waiting for an 84 to hit down here. Still can't get to do it though. With those pullbacks, but that was nice. That was good. Can we get this to work? Can we get under the 87 here? And stay there. We'll keep going 87 to 97. Just total stupidness. Come on. I can't believe they want to play this 103 crap with us. There we go. Get your ass back down there. So they're trying to get 87 to work, guys. They just can't get back down to it. Unbelievable. We're trying to get down there. See, we get down there every time we get nailed. 87, right there. We got to hold that to go lower. This doesn't want to hold this shit, man. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. It keeps threatening to go. It never does. It's right back down here again. 93, 89. You know, it's 93, 97 to 100. 93, 97, 100. And we're still trying to get this 87 to work down here. They know the 87 is there, guys. They just cannot get this 87 to hold. Stupid. Absolutely stupid. Shouldn't be that big of a deal to break this 95, 90, 87 area. I mean, that's just ridiculous. Again, 87. Right back to friggin' 92. It just won't hold the 87. It kills me. That's hilarious right there. It's funny too, because I got one chart coming down and one chart going up. It's like, what the hell is going on here? My big auto trader chart is on the bottom here, trying to come down. And this won't break the 95, man. We cannot get this 95 to break. 95 is killing us right now. Come on, let's go down. Unbelievable. Still can't get no 87, 84 out of this. We keep trying. We get down there and it rebounds every time. Sooner or later, though, she's going to hit this and it's going to drop. Hopefully. Going to drop back where we were, guys. Come right back down to the bottom. Right back down here and touch this 65 and then 51. We're trying to get 65, 51 out of this, but right now we can't get 87 to hold. It just doesn't want to work. $94 again. Unbelievable. Unreal. I'm so sick of the 95. I'm just over the 95, guys. Just one hold there. It should hold here, and it's not. Eventually it might, but 94 short, guys, is a perfect place to short. 94 to 87 down to 84. And it's worked on that. I've worked on that short several times already. But it's like, it just won't hold to give me more than 250, 200. It just won't. And then it pulls back and loses. But it's all right. I just wait for it to go back down. It's been holding it and watching it. Because it always goes right back to 95 every single time. Every time. See right there. This is about the 30th time we've been to 95 here. Then you go 94 short here, and it goes back to $20 negative. Goes down to $5 positive. It's like $65 right there. So you get $60 and go right back to 40 negative. It wants to break that 94, but it just is not working right now. It's a perfect place, too, if they can really take this thing and run it. Because if you get 94 entry and get 87, 84 and slams it, you're going to make a bunch of money right here. See, I'm up 200 right now, 205. It's not bad. But I'm only using one contract right now because I'm just playing in this. I'm not trying to trade big size here on this little moves. Just one. See, there you go. There's $300 right there. 325, 340, 360. See, that's perfect right there. We got to get this thing down to 65 and just go down to 65 and keep going. That's what we want to do. Because we're going to 2301 where we're going, guys. I'm telling you, we're going to 2301. This thing's going to keep trying to come down until it gets 2301 today. This is, you can't take the pullbacks. They're crazy. Pullbacks will kill you in this thing. Come on, boys. Let's go. Get down to about 65. Let's run this thing. There we go. Yeah, really go from right here. There you go. Start taking off. About that 58 here. Come on. 58 is going to be beautiful, man. It pulls back to 68 on us. Just got to get under 68, guys. Jeez, come on. All the way back to 84 on the pullback, I'm sure. 84 to 87. What we're trying to do is get down here to this 58 now, 60. That's what we're trying to do. We're trying to get this thing to work here. We're trying to get this come down to about 58 and slam this thing straight down. But we got to be under 67, guys, to make this work. It's going to have to hold that 6-7. So you get 67 and 58, she will run down. Oh, crap. Crap. Come on. God almighty. Let's go. Quit screwing around again. Let's just go. Get on down there and do this thing. Just trying to get it done, guys. They are really trying hard to push this low. Well, go. Maybe not. Oh, geez. I love playing these little games down here at 70s. Eventually, we're going to come down here and slam this shit again. We're going to have to be under 67, though. And it's kind of crazy because they know it's there, guys. They're playing games. Because we're on the low side of the market down here to go back down. We just can't get to work right now. Damn $300 pullbacks are killing us. Oh, come on. Gee whiz. Just move her on down, boys. Let's go. Come on. Quit screwing off. Quit playing games with us and go. Come on, break the 63. Let's go. Come on, 63. There we go. There's what I'm talking about right there. Now get on that 45 and run. Straight down. Couldn't get out of that in time to get all I wanted out of it, but it's all right. There's that 51 I was telling you guys about. Now we got to be under the 48. Playing those little games. You guys can try to catch the 64 short. Because if it comes under 64, that's going to be the new short. That's 64. Ah, shoot. Because this is going to pull back now, back to 84, of course. That's what I figured. 82, 84. Again, same stupid place. Ooh. Oh, man. That was a dumb move. Oh, come on. Really? You're right there at 64 again, guys, and can't get it to go. Come on down. We're getting ready to hit this final down here, I think. It's getting close, guys, to the final. Mercy. Do, 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 do.
1407.
Just will not hold. It tries to hold that 64 and gets whacked. Unreal. Get some little small trades out of it, but nothing to write home about. I'm waiting for this reversal. So I'm waiting to come down here to see where we're going to go and stop. $48 was the target again. So we got to be under 47 to get this to flush, guys. It's going to try to go all the way down to 27 now. The next target is 27 low. We want to get this thing to run down. Come on. Unbelievable. Come on, break this and go. Let's go. 39 in the haul ass. There you go. Stupid shit. Oh, mercy. I swear. It's just craziness. It's just like getting it, guys, and getting it to come back, and getting it out and getting it to come back. Oh, shit. I hate these pullbacks. Cannot stay in these stupid pullbacks. We got to get this thing to come all the way down and finish. It just doesn't want to finish it. We can't go long yet. That's not happening. We have to be short in this. Every time I go short now, it just comes back and kills me. About 150 bucks, 120. It's not bad though. I'll click out like $100 loss. I don't care. I'm not worried about 100 bucks. Just don't get those big $1,000 losses. Because it don't matter where I'm sitting at the end of the day. Tomorrow's a new day, and I can make 20 grand. So as we keep playing little games here to go back down, we haven't got our final target yet. But we are low in these markets down here, guys. Really, really low. And we're just going to have to wait now. It's almost 11, too. Almost 11, guys. I'm going to get off at 11, but I don't know who keeps calling me from the same number 5 times. Just, I don't know who they are. I know if it's an Orlando number, it's a scam. I know it is. I've been getting scam calls for like the last 2 days straight. It's crazy, isn't it? How you get those scam calls like, hey, I'm like, what are you talking about? I have no idea what you're meaning here, bro. It's funny. It kills me. Then one company called me, and then after that, it was so weird because one company calls me. I was like, okay, I'm not interested. And then all of a sudden, 15 called me yesterday. The same kind of company, which means they sell our information. They sell your phone number because how the other 14 companies call me because I've never even heard of them. I'm like, holy crap. I was so mad yesterday at 4 o'clock, guys. My phone rang 15 times straight within 10 minutes of just nothing but garbage. It's like, Jesus, can you leave me alone? This is hilarious. Yeah, if you answer them, Tiffany, they'll call you all, and then they want to call you and go, well, we want to offer you this. I'm like, what are you talking about? I'm not even in that. That's not even what I do. Because they're trying to fish for what you do, and I won't tell them. Well, what do you do? I'm like, nothing. I'm the milkman. You know, craziness. Then they always call and go hello, and you go hello. They're trying to get the name out of you. I won't do that either. Go, this is Sam. Can I help you? Sam? Yeah. Oh, and they click hang up because they can't get your name. All they're trying to fish for is a name to verify that phone number. It's absolutely ridiculous. With the way we're in 2025 and can't even have secured phones. Makes me kind of wonder what else is secure, you know? What are we missing? This stupid thing. Unbelievable. This is playing games now, guys. It's pretty much done. We get the big move up. We'd like to see it run all the way back to 84 here, but we'll see. Because 68 to 70, 68 to 84 is the key here, but 68 is a good entry. 65, even 67 is a good entry. But you got to make sure to hold that 65, 67 entry because it's just being crazy. But I really think I like the 67 better. 66.50 is like perfect. If you get 66.50 to hold, that's where the trade is. at 66.50. Because they'll try to run 66 back up to 73. Then they let you have a little bit, and they whack you for 200. So see, here it comes again, 66. 66 to 70. It's unbelievable. Sorry, guys. This heat, man. Yesterday, whoo, I went outside, man. I bet you it was 100 degrees. But then last night, something weird happened. I walked outside after dinner, and man, it was like a 30-mile-an-hour wind blowing. Like it was blowing. The palm trees were flying everywhere. I was like, man, this feels good. But then the jets come in, the mosquitoes flying through the air, trying to bite you. See, we just cannot hold that 66 entry. It gets down there and it wants to go to 57 short or 59 short. Then it wants to come back up here to 66 long. And it's craziness. I don't know why they won't let these bulls just go ahead and take this a little bit. Because you can't go down anymore unless you get some up move. You're not going to get any farther down this market today until you get moves to come up. You're going to have a pullback. And a big pullback. It's going to take a big one. Jeez, 71. So what we need to do. Mercy. Gee whiz. Get whacked again. Come on, boys, run this. We have the money in it. We just got to get it to stay up here, guys. 66 is a perfect trade. Two contracts at $600 right here. Pretty good. Come on. He's working on it, guys. We just got to break this big move up here. All we got to do is get across the 124. That's what we're looking for. 124, guys. You can get across that 24, and you might see even more move on this thing. So we're just waiting to see if we can get there. Come on, 24. Let's go. Oh, come on. Come on. Push that 24. Let's go. Come on, boys. We're still waiting, guys. 24. We got to break it. We break the 24, we're going to go higher. We just got to hold that 24 and go higher now. Can we get this thing to run all the way back up to 46 and 53? That's the key, guys. Actually, it's 44 and 53. Can we get this to go all the way to 44, 53 on this? It's a beautiful trade. Come on, just hold up through and let's go. Come on, boys. Keep on holding it. Push this thing up. Come on. Let's go. We just got to keep it running. I just want to see them push it. Just push it on up, you know? Ah, come on. Stay with the 24 and let's go. Come on, guys. Come on, Bulls. Make a move. Let's push this thing. Come on, Bulls. Keep it going, guys. Get up there and hit this 44. We want to see if we can get the 44 out of this, but right now we're just not doing it. We're just trying to, but it's a 30 right here, so we'll see. See if we can get it to work here, guys. Mine's gonna be dead, son. Okay. 34. Here. Hang on a minute, guys. All right, whatever. Go, let's go. Come on, 34, let's go. I just want this to go to 44 to 53, guys. Just 44 to 53. That's all we care about right now is 44 and 53. It's trying. It's really trying. Come on, Bulls. Let's go. Come on, boys. Let's go. We break the 53 to 57. We got it made at 57. Come on, let's go. What in the world? I'm seeing something. Oh, there it is right there. Boom. Guys, we got a buy signal at 51. On the Ninja Trader one. Trade Terminator's got a buy signal at 51. So see what happens here. I think it's 52. 52. Yeah, 52. No crap, it's pulling back. Come on, don't pull back. Go back up. Come on, we want to break 57. Let's go. You got to break 50 and 57. Trying to get this thing to run for to 66 now. 63, 66 up in that area. There's a 66 right there. Holy crap. Come on, let's go. Keep going. This is beautiful, guys. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Now, 44 passed. We're good there. Now I just got to get through 66 and come all the way up here about the 88. We actually want to get through the 69, 70 here, guys. And we want to pull right back up just past the 77. Once you get to 77, it's on again, guys. She could really run at 77 here. I tell you, I dug myself out of a massive mess this morning. But it's all right. Like I told you guys, I can be down 1 minute and back up the next. It's all about the game. Just got to get that trade. All it needs is one good trade to get you back where you got to be. And this is that good trade right here. Do. Come on, let's go. Push that 66. Let's go. Get that 66, 69 here. 68's perfect to keep going. 68, or excuse me, 69 and 77 here. That's the two we're looking for. The Riz line is right there at the 188, guys, on the Auto Trader. So you got to break Riz to get through here. Riz is standing here at the 188, hanging out with us. This trade is $7,160. Absolutely stupid. I got it to 92. Yeah. I told you guys about that 94 entry. I got 90, 92, 94. Added it 124. Added again. 144. And added again. So I went from one contract to four contracts, and now it's 7,300 right now. Holding around 7,300. 72. Got to break this 88 now and go. I told you we're going to get a big pullback out of this. I'm so glad. This really helps. So this is supposed to go to 98, guys. This is trying to go to 98. We just got to break the 88, and then she'll go to 98. Got to get through Riz here at 88. We haven't even tipped the iceberg on the longs yet. We're way on the bottom still. We haven't even came up through the areas where the long even starts. It's craziness. These boys might end up pushing us all the way back to 215. Well, right now it's 198. So 7,900. Let's go. We just tipped the $8,000 mark. 8,500, guys. Damn. So just total, man, it's been crazy. Let's roll. Grand. $9,040. Had to come out of a hole though, guys. So it's good though. At least I brought myself back out of the mess I was in and make a big trade and recover everything and be good, you know? Like I said, guys, there's been days when I've been down 20 grand and come back and make 30. So when I'm down, it doesn't bother me. I don't freak out over it because I know I'm capable of getting it back. It just takes one good entry. And that entry is 92, 94. That's what we were looking for this morning, and that's exactly what we're trying to get done here. Come on, 215. You got to break this and go. Let's roll here. Let's see these boys push this a little higher. It's like pullbacks of like $300 here. Come on, boys, let's go. Yeah, they're starting to whack it now. Done. I get out of that shit, guys, with about $8,700 because it just pulled back on me, and I wasn't chancing it. Heck with that shit, right? Ain't happening. Ain't playing their dumb little games. Take money and run. Oh, mercy. What a day, man. Oof. Thank you, God, for the 92. Right, guys? The 92 is a perfect trade, man. We just kind of get. This wasn't, 94, 92 was the year I was looking for, and I seen it break there, and I said, okay, I'm just going to go in 92 with one contract. And I went up there about $600. I figured, okay, so she broke this next level. Maybe add one here and then add one there, and I kept adding. But the add-on kind of worked out perfect for us because, it's just kind of put me where I wanted to be, back where I need to be. Because I had all kinds of malfunctions going on, and you lose money with malfunctions. So I got the malfunction fixed, and now it's turned around, completely turned around. Actually, with me and Steve and Rich all worked together, they were traders with me before we ever came together as a team. But there was always something special about them that I knew, and they knew that we all got along really great. So it worked out well for us. I couldn't ask for a better team of people that work here. We all work together. We make decisions together. We talk about things. We discuss everything. There's no secrets. We don't do secret emails. We don't do any of that crap. We all talk about everything. And we come up with things to do, like, hey, what if we try this? What if the traders will like this? Like, that might be a good idea. So we give it a shot and see. If we don't like it, we just change it back. And that's kind of how we met, and I trust Rich and Steve and Riz and all my guys. I trust immensely because I know they have my back. Well, I own Blue Sky, Anon. So, but I started this. I started it because I got tired of seeing all the stuff that happens to traders. I got tired of seeing everybody. When I started at Apex back then, guys was doing that 1 month to pass, a payout on certain days. You couldn't do it, man. I couldn't wait a month to get a payout. Couldn't wait a month and miss. If you missed the date, you had to go back and restart over and all. I mean, this is a bunch of crap back then. So I thought, I can do better. I can give this trader something that really means something because I've been there. And for me, I think if you haven't owned one of these, if you haven't been a day trader, successful day trader, you got no business being an owner of a company because you don't know what the traders go through. You don't, if you've never been through the journey, like there's a few companies out there, guys, Journey, he's a little rich kid, There's a few companies out there where the owners are just little rich kids that never had to work for nothing. And they got everybody else doing the work for them. And that's ridiculous. So I just decided to do something different for the day traders. I just want to be different. And I've done it different, and I'm glad. And this is not all. We got some really cool stuff coming too, guys. Within the next week or two, you're going to see another big change. You're going to love this one. Oh yeah, it's going to be beautiful. I can't wait. I'll be like Donald Trump. I can't wait. It's going to be a good thing. Make the bill great again. Just play it. Other night though, I was watching him. And I don't get into politics, guys. But what he said, remember what he was saying about people dying over in Ukraine? He goes, yeah, people are dying. There's people dying in Ukraine. There's millions of people dying. There's people dying. I'm like, wait a minute. There's not millions of people dying, bro. Don't get crazy with your language there. But it was funny though. I mean, I don't have a thing against anybody really, and I don't judge people. But when you're the president, you've really got to watch what you say. So we're trying to push again, which is kind of crazy, but we are. We got to get past the 230. What is that? I think that's the 231 or some shit right there, guys. It's like 231, 231, 232. That's where we got to get to. We got to get that 232 to break, guys, if you want to go higher. 232 has to break to go higher. And you'll see him come right to it and try to push it through. But yeah, I think it's funny. I got where I don't watch a lot of politics on TV, guys. It gets on my nerves. I get tired of hearing the same old crap all the time. We got enough problems. We got enough problems worried about our trading. Because after I get done my trade day, I'm like, my mind's kind of blown anyway. I really don't want to hear people bitch all day. That's pretty much all we hear now on social media is people complaining in the news. Complain, complain, complain. There's that 230. We got that bad boy, didn't we? I guess kind of now 240. So now you got to break 240 to 243 here, 242, 243. And we're coming out the bottom of this, man, still. And it's beautiful. So 243, man, and 244 are beautiful entries because those are the ones that want to run this market back up again. Now we have little moves up here, guys. The little move is from like 44 to like 49. Then you break the 51 to 56. But the big move is 44 to 72. We're looking for the 44 to 72 marker. That's what we're looking for. If we can get that. Now, we got through the RIS line, it was 188, now it's 195. The Mike line, my line is sitting at 302. I'm an auto trader. So I wonder if we're going to get that one, maybe. It might happen eventually, but I don't think it's going to shoot right to it. But I do think we could get to 71, though. We could run this to 71, 76 area. It's possible. It is very possible. Riz Wiz line. I should, yeah. That's hilarious. Yeah. After this big long here, guys, I'm going to get off. I'm just trying to see if it's going to go back up there and keep that 44 to 53 area to secure that 65, 71 area. That's what I want to see. We're going to do this big long here and get out of this thing. Because once this big long comes through, it's going to get stupid then. When they stop doing the big long here, we're probably going to go sideways or up and down, lose money, and I'm going to be out of it till tomorrow. Tomorrow's a new day. We don't have to keep running up through here, but we just got to keep it going. We got 52 here. We got to hold that 51, 52 area. It's kind of a cool thing to hold this. Okay, let's see what we got going on here. Looks like to me we're coming into a area where we're going to have to break big time. Yep. We have to stay above 54, guys, if we want this market to continue. 54 is where it continues. We have to hold the 54 here. Forty-four to 52 to 54. So 44, 52, 54, guys. You might pull back down to the 44, but you still can run back up. And I think we're done with that one. It's trying to go up, but yeah, it's got that big pullback in it. Yeah, we got to break you got to be above the 40 here. to make this work again. 41. You have to hold this 41, 44 here. Yeah. I almost cut it, but I stayed with it. So I'm glad I did because I just gained about another $450 out of this one. That's kind of cool. I'm only trading one contract now, guys. I got out at 209. And I went from one contract 209 to here. So just taking one contract up to the rest of the way. I jumped out with 8,700, something like that. And now I'm only trading this one contract. And it's like almost 1,000. It's like $900 up through here. Just waiting to see what's going to happen here. I'm looking for another $400 on the day. If I get $4 on the day after this, I'm set. Because it brings me back right where I want to be on the day. But I've already done almost 14,300 today. So 14,400, something like that. I don't know. $300, I'll make 15 grand today. I need $300 even. But boy, was it a venture. Because I had to make all that money back that was lost earlier. When it went against me a few times, I'm like, oh shit. I was trading 8 contracts too, guys. It went against it like, whoa, that's not good. Let's get out of there. When you see a pullback of a dump of 2,500, boom, twice in a row, you're down 5 grand going, oh shit, that ain't good. Let's go back and get it. Right? It's just really, it makes you think, wow, are we playing games or what? You know, but that's cool. It's part of it. But there's always an entry to get you out of everything. There's always a way to make your money back in these markets. I don't care. I know. I can be down 10, 12, 14, even $15,000 and still come back with 15, 16 grand on the day. I can still break even on the day and make profit or just break even and quit, right? But the biggest thing is a challenge, though, when you're down. You have to really get your emotions in check when you're down under 10,000. You really got to check those emotions. You got to really look for those trades that work. And that's where your focus really comes in after that, guys. This stupid thing here is pulling back down to 36 again. Come on, don't pull back down there. Go back to 44, 41. I appreciate it, Buke. Yeah, there's moves in here, man, that, you know, that'll scare you. Just got to get back over 30 here and see if we can keep this thing going again. They want to hold 30. They want to hold 30. They want to hold. Yeah, they got to hold 31 and they got to hold 43. 31 and 43 are the keys here, man. They just got to get that done. The Bulls had a nice run though. I'm proud of the Bulls. I really am. I'm proud to see these day traders. Everybody stepped in here and said, "No, we've had enough of this shit." But we almost got down to our level. The target was 1, and we got down here to 35. 35 was where the C pattern ended. 2335 was the bottom. Was right at C pattern. It went right to it this morning. Come on, let's go. See, now we were down like way over 300 something points, guys. Now we're down 239. So we've come back over way back where we were. We're down 1% now. So 1.1% at 235 points short. So we still got, I think we still got some movement in this. If we could keep these guys going still, we could maybe do something to get higher, but we'll see. Our thing is, can we keep this 31 going here? 43, 51, 65, 73, and run this back up. Run this back up to 23, 300 area. 76 is perfect too, but I'd like to see it run all the way to the top up there. But right now we got a big bear zone that we're messing with at the 51, 52. It's right here at this 51, 52, guys. And it stretches from there almost past, way past 350. So there's that 51. Come on, let's go. Keep it going. Get that 51. Got to get 51 to 55. Then a crossover 56 to 57. 57 is the next entry. 57 is in hold area right there. Right at 57. We got to get that. There we go. We can just get this 51 to hold the 57 every time. That's perfect up through there. So remember, guys, it's 44, 51, 57. 44, 51, 57. Okay? Those are the entries going north. That's what they're working on. 44, 51, 57. Come on. Quit pulling it back and go up. I hate when they pull them back. Come on, Bulls. One more time. Let's go. Just one more time. They're going to probably try this 31 long again. That's the whole level two, 31. Yeah, we're getting weaker, I think, now. Unless we get back to 31, we're probably going to have to cut this. On. Let's go, guys. Bring it on back up. Look at that 41, man. Come on. Got to get that 41 to cross 42 here. It's about 44. We need the 44 to play out here. And get 41 to 44 to work here. Then 40, that 43, 44 is perfect. Because that's where they'll try to hold it at. Come on. Let's go. Get that 42. Let's roll. Damn it. They get up there every time, guys, and they just don't want to hold it. Come on. That's 42. Let's go. One more time. Come on, Bulls. Got whacked at a 32 here. Got to get that 31 to hold, guys. Still trying to hold 31 here. She's trying, though. She's trying to push. Just got to stay away from that damn 31 down there. Come on, let's go. See, they got the big push that time from 31 to like 38 almost. And it just right there. See it? They just got to get this 42 to hold here. Oh, mercy. Yeah, it's done. That's done for now. Till they get back over these levels. That's done. That's a pullback coming right here. Whoops. Yeah, so now, guys, we can't do nothing on this because you can't, there's nothing you can do until this gets back to about the 31, 32. Going long here is going to kill you. Unless we get like the 21 long to work, but I don't think I'm going to risk it because it doesn't look like it wants to hold too well. It just seems like it's just falling apart here. Yeah. She gets under 14 here and she's probably going to be done. More than likely. 15 there. 15's a place where you can't be. Got right to the 203 here. To go short. If it's going to hold this short, it's got to be 3. 3 to 2. 3, 2, 1. They're going to stay short, guys. They got to be under like 200 even. 200, 201 right there. They can't do anything unless they're under a 200. If we can get them to stay under 200 to pull it back a little bit. That's kind of crazy. Yeah, goofy. It's pretty cool though. It's just pulling back through the levels now, guys. So what we're waiting on now to see if these bears are going to bring this down here and try to get this 160, 160, by the 162, 162 short. See what they do with that, if they do anything with it at all. Because they might, because that's what they do. See that 161 right there, guys, where they want to be. That's the short. That's that big short. But they got to push it down through there. Really? Come on. Crazy bulls. Come on, Bears. Just go to 161. Let's go. Push it on down through there. And they are really trying to push this down. It's part of it. Oh, come on, guys. Yeah, it's garbage. I figured they'd try to push it back off the 70, like the 75, like the long, but they're not working too well at the 75. They're trying to, but it ain't really working out for them too much. Because this wick is not staying, not staying down here. So this could pull back again. Yeah, it's crazy. So right now we can't get the 65 or 61. The 61 won't work. The 70 long won't work. So we're just kind of, taking a little $100 losses and testing it to see, but it's not bad. You know what I mean? Now we get this to flush here, down here, and get under this 53, right down at about the 50. It's really going to come apart at the 50, I do believe. Wow. Unbelievable. It just sits here at the 64. Just sits here looking around like, hey, man, you just need 61 to go here. And they can't do that either. Come on. If you want it, Bears, take it. Take the big pullback. Take this thing down here to about, take this and run us all the way back down again. We're there about 44 down to about 122. 66 goes to 61 goes to 44, guys. And everybody knows it. And they're trying to stop these Bears from doing that. Well, can't seem to get it to come down here where we want it to go. It'd be nice. Unbelievable. So now we're back in this short, long situation where the money is just sitting here, but it's not going either way. It'll lose money going long. It'll lose money going short. It just kind of tots back and forth a little bit. Like $120 here, 120 there. It's just not gaining any traction to go down at all. And it should be, but it's not. That's what's really strange about this. In theory, we should be coming down. I've seen weirder shit happen. Unbelievable. Kind of crazy, guys, because if he holds at 81, he could run up. Kind of funny right there. You can hold the 90. You just need this 96 to break here and go. 96 break. Let's go. That's incredibly stupid right there. It really is. I just got to get past about the 208 here. And I'll do it again. It's craziness. Here's a 5. We need the 8. Actually, the 7 would be fine, probably. Come on, push it on up there, guys. Just pass this 205 and haul ass. Two of five is the key, guys. We got to get past it. Okay. Two oh five and 208. It looks like to me, boy, the structure at 10 is beautiful. I said the 215 earlier. Here we are. 215. You break this, and it's really going to go. Okay, I'm going to just wait right up there. Oh, come on. You got to get to 7, 8, 9 here. Oh, really? I can't believe that. You would think, guys, right here at the 7, 6 would be perfect for to run up and to get right here to stop. Got to get this 6, 7, 8, 9 to work. Oh, mercy. Ah, stupid shit. Come on. Let's go. Push on to 6, guys. Come on. It's the 6 is the problem. We're going to break the 6, guys. Every time we get there, it stops. Every single time. Okay. I think I'm going to be done for the day. It's been cool, though, but I just want to break the 6 here, guys. I hope we can break the 6 before I got off, but it doesn't look like it wants to break the 6, and it should break the 6, but I don't know. It's kind of stupid, really.
At 14 today, we've got Fed minutes.
Yep. Feds are going to do. I just can't believe we can't get through the damn 6. There he goes to the 7. But they have to hold that 6 right there, because if you can't hold the 6, you're going to come back. And every time it's come back, every single time. It's ridiculous. It's a place in the market that's almost in the bull area. It's a 6. I mean, it's right there on the bull. It's right where the bulls could actually run the market at the 6. But they just won't let us keep it. If we could ever get through the 6 and stay up through there, you're looking at 6. So the zone for the bulls is from the 6 to the 260. So there's a big move up through there, but we just got to get this shit to work. Come on, 17. Let's go. Just got to break the 15, 16 here. We have to break like the 15 here. Come on, boys. Let's go. Just, I swear. Come on. Break the 15. There. Done. I got what I wanted, guys. Hell yeah. That's a good one right there, guys. Got the 15. I should have just stayed in there, but I got right there to where I wanted to be, and I got out of it, even though it's going to probably keep going. Doesn't matter. I'm good. I got my goal completed. I wanted to bail myself out of the hole, come back on the positive side, and that's exactly what I did. So, pretty good move. Alrighty, guys. I'm going to let Rich take it over. I'm going to jump off here, go eat some lunch, probably come back a little later. I'll watch the charts and see what 2 o'clock brings, but it's been a fun morning, guys. I hope you stayed in the trades and made some money on some of the calls I made. Some of the levels are really good, man. They are really good. The 31's a good level. The 24 is a good level for a long back to 31. The big pullback right now is 207, 206, which you know. You know, the 198, 197 down there is another one. So if it starts pulling back to those big numbers, guys, look for the rebound at those numbers, okay? Just look for the rebounds. With that said, I'm going to jump off here, go eat some lunch, and have a good day, everybody. I'll see you guys in the morning at about 9:15. I always be on before 9:15. It takes me a while to get the reason I get on a little late sometimes because, guys, I turn my charts on. I got to line up everything. I got 7 or 8 different programs I'm looking on at working at. So just give me till about 9:15 every morning. You'll see me. You know what I mean? So with that said, guys, I'm going to jump out of here. Riz, your turn to shine, brother. And let's get out of here and have a good day, everybody. Talk to you later. Bye,
Thanks,
guys.
Mike.
Bye, guys. Thank you. Thank you, Venom. Appreciate it. Make sure you guys come back in the morning.
Well, talk about an exciting morning team. Thanks again, Mike, for hosting us this morning and dropping all those nuggies. Hope you guys made some money this morning. I know I've been scalping this range. I'm pretty sure you guys saw me scalping this all this morning and stuff. I've taken a what, one, two, three, four. I've taken four trades today, 4 winning trades. Normally, you guys don't even see me take that much, but Mike chatting and stuff let me kind of focus on the chart and take some entries and stuff. So overall, let's see, we're about 13 minutes into New York lunch. Hey, how's it going, John, out there? YouTube? Can I get a free 200K static account? Yes, yes, John. You can have a free 200K static account by joining our great competitions. We've got some great competitions going on. You might have missed the trade competition that's currently running, but we should have another one coming, and you're more than welcome to jump in our next competition. And thank you for that. Yep. I hope so. 5 accounts and remove 30% raw. All right. That's right, Pat. Welcome to Riz Wiz Hours. It's New York lunch, so V-shaped recovery has partially been completed on the market itself. Reached about the 50% mark of that recovery. Sure, you guys saw me with my ES chart. Oh, look at that. Looks like ES is holding a pivot line for me. On ES, I've got 6,387 as a bear and bullish pivot area. Yeah, no, I don't mind it. Yeah, I got to kind of focus on it and just be here, just silently trading through the day. So it was nice. But I definitely enjoy it with you guys. But you know what? Truth be told, like I say, I really don't like to take a lot of trades. I made the majority of my money yesterday, so everything else I'm making today is just kind of gravy on top of that. So I've got I've got some I've got a pretty good port right now from my trades that I can be a little bit more risk on. But you know, one thing I find on days that we have these big moves is that you have to kind of keep in mind is that those don't come regularly. So when you get that big move, you get that killer trade, you make all that money, the next step is not to start leaning into be more aggressive and more risk on. You really need to start focusing then on your A plus setups because the last thing you want to do is start giving up all those profits and giving them back because it is so much easier to lose money than to make money. So when you have those days that you make a lot of money very quickly, you need to bear that in mind as you're on the opposite side of that. So you want to kind of, you know, pull in the reins, tighten up your belt, and really focus on the best setups that you can find for yourself. And that's right, General. We are sending this back to the orb low. For ES, that's kind of like my target for the day. I've got a 415 target on ES. So that is my I've got my eyes set on that we approach that. High side would be 6,420, which still also lines up with Coach Matt's 420. He called that out about a week ago. So I've got him sitting there and I throw a little money bag right there for myself. That's where I'm kind of thinking that that that's on the very high side of the market if we can catch the bid to that side. Think you looking good though. We are above the 200. This doesn't count though on the 1 minute. Yeah. Can also, as y'all noticed yesterday, I've been talking about also bringing in the 30-minute orb. So I've added the 30-minute orb and the 15-minute. I feel that the standard deviations that the market has been throwing us the past week or two, I think that we can catch a few good trades off the 30 and the 15 now. So I'm gonna be bringing that and adding that to the chart going forward. And look at that nice push on NQ. Let's go. Pushing 23,570 5 23,258. I'm sorry. I'm gonna get a little pullback here. Maybe that will start getting that next move up. Market looking really aggressive to the upside now. Oh, what a shame we couldn't get that V shape yesterday, right, General? Shh. We would have been rich yesterday on that one. But hey, you know what? That's why we're here today, right? Yep. I actually picked up some QQQ 567 calls. I picked them up for about 19 cents. So I'm just kind of eyeballing them right now. But on QQQ, I'm also going for the same thing. I'm going for the orb low. I'm going for the 15-minute orb low, as a matter of fact. See that we're about a dollar and a quarter away from it. So we'll see if this works out for us. Am I still in this? I want to close this. No idea why that won't work. Oh well. Deal with it later. Want that rip on NQ now to the upside. Let's go. Testing the prior high right here, the 1038. That was about almost an hour ago, a little less. Trying to see if we can get a candle close above it. Getting buy signals on the SPY now. NQ push. There's that push. 270, 270.50, 275. Let's go. Come on, take us to that orb low, NQ. Do it. I'm up 110% on my calls now. Oh man, I love options. Let's go Bulls. Smoke these bears. Bit of a rejection there at 280 on NQ. Bitcoin and Ethereum finally regaining, making up some of their losses. Bitcoin had a nasty sell into 112,200 here in the morning session. About the time that the market started to, continue to sell down, Bitcoin and Ethereum also. I was trying to catch some longs on ETHA, and unfortunately, I got stopped out of the position on the pullback on the sell up in the open. So how's everybody doing so far in the morning session? Everybody doing all right? Everybody catch those sells? Still short, still long. Or just code. Oh, that's right. London has been out for a long time. I'm sorry, I forgot about that. Come, we're in New York lunch. We're not even in London. You know what? I'm just kind of turned around from, having the morning off. My time is off. Yeah, it feels like it's earlier than it is. NQ pushing quite nicely to 296 now. Look at that rip up to the upside. Let's go. I'm up 163% on these calls now. Let's go. Come on, get us to the orb. Do it. Hey, I'm $2 out the money on these general. You know that? A little bit of a rejection there on NQ at 23,303. Took a bit of move. Bitcoin pushing highs again at 114,243. Yeah, I bet you my crypto is probably up right now. Check some of my coins. See where we're at. I bet you I made some money overnight with this move up. Let's see how much money I've made on. Oh, I'm down. Down 5. I'm down $5. Dang it. Oh, look at that move on NQ. Well, look at that move on NQ. Wow, 23,300. Let's go, team. Let's go. I'm definitely liking this move to the upside. You guys know I'm always bullish. I'm a perma bull. Never short America. We're at the bottom of the hour now. It's gonna leave us about 30 minutes to the end of New York lunch. Let's see if we hold this level. See if we can get it. Let's see if we can just tap that orb low. Come on. Well over 20 points away from that orb low though. Yeah, I wish I had held that long from earlier. Look at that, just like a line straight up. Went ahead and cut my call. Don't trust this pivot area here. And you know, really, I don't want to end up pulling back into this and then starting to consolidate in this range and then losing all the IV on the contracts. I'm already green. I'm very green up the trade, 200%. So we cut that force. So hex yes. That's a good trade right there. Solid trade right there. Let's go. Just don't stall. Push it real good. I feel you on that, General. Unfortunately, you and I were in very different positions on on our trades. So that was a solid trade. I am done with my options trading for the day. And there's that loss of this level here. There's a rejection to be expected. Get that cool off. Get that cool off on the market. Since we've already been ripping for what, 30 minutes? Yeah, 30-minute rip. Let's see where we find a little support on this. Let me look at my other chart. Let's see what it shows here. Come on, bring my levels. There we go. So we've got a shelf on NQ at 23,156. Still holding this level, 258. Got to be careful though. Like I said, if the bulls can't hold this, it'll come back in. And you already know that shelf is at 157. That's right around where you'll end up, or probably like 200, since that's an even number. That will give you that psychological number that usually sticks with people. Mm, hmm, interesting. Let's attempt a short. Let's attempt a short. We'll put the stop at the prior candle wick high. See if we can get it to this little wick low. It's way too much risk. Just trying to scalp a short. Might not work though. This might not work. So yeah, I wouldn't recommend taking the short on this. Trying to short it since the move is up for the time being. Blown. Yeah, exactly. I'm going full port short. We've seen if we get that rejection, it'll keep pushing down. Come on, just give me that wick down. Just push it down. I'm gonna lower my stop. I don't want I don't want to lose that much money. It's too much money to risk. I'll be more in line with what my risk to reward is. Come on, just give me the little wick low. Nope, didn't work. Well, that's one loss for the day. And then it goes down. Oh, look at that. And then there's the down action. Oh man, I tell you. I tell you. Sometimes you shouldn't move the stop, right? I wasn't even in the money to move it. I don't like to move my stop until it's in the money. I'm glad I cut my QQQ calls though. Oh man, look at that. No, whoa. NQ giving up 23,260 now. Nasty rejection off of 23,508. Looks like the short would have worked out very, very well if had I not messed with my stop. Definitely, definitely not happy about that. Oh man, that would have been uh I just don't want to give up 1,000. What was my stop at? Like 1,100, 1,400. It's too much money to lose. I don't like losing that kind of money. I don't like losing the I don't like losing more than like $500 or $600 on a trade. Because once I get into the thousands, it's a big number to try to make up, you know? It proves to be very difficult. It's not just I personally don't look at it as a psychological thing. I look at it as you need specific things in the market, and you have to have an A+ setup, you know, and then you're running into time, emotion, and all that stuff. So I think it makes it all the all the things that come into play trying to do that. I think that the odds are just stacked against you when you have those kind of big losses. Even crypto kind of rejecting Bitcoin sitting at 113,934. Let's take a look at Tesla, see what else is happening in the market. Tesla was trying to catch up bid, but I was hearing some friends that were talking about taking the longs on Tesla at these lows. Anybody taking a look at any other sectors, gold, crude oil, or anything? You guys taking a look at any other sectors? Got a nice little bullish flag on NQ if it can hold that. Smaller time frames. God dang it, man. I can't believe I lost on that short. That should have worked. Oh, nice, Pam. Congrats. As a matter of fact, MJ was messaging me about it yesterday. Although I've been really just focused on NQ because we've had some great volatility in the market, taking advantage of that. I normally only go to like gold or crude oil when the market is consolidating. I'll look for strength elsewhere. Looks like the market wants to start coming back in on itself. Although I think ES has a lot of support still around it. I mean, ES could still drop another, what, 13 points, end up back at 630, 6,387. Find that support. Oh, I didn't want to do that. ES rejecting, not seeming to hold this level. Neither is NQ. Although we're still in the 30-minute orb. We're right in the middle of the 30-minute orb. Interesting range that we're in right now. Let's take a look at the gang box. See how that's looking. Smack dab in the middle. Ooh, yeah. Why does Bitcoin look like it wants to just dump? Well, let's take a look at gold. See where gold is at. Actually, not whoa, nice uptrend since last night. Well, since when MJ and I were talking, golly, look at that. Gold was the trade. That's a beautiful trade right there. Congrats on that, Pam. Congratulations on that. That's a solid trade. Like I always say, I always look for strength in the market. If something is weak, if Nasdaq is weak, I start looking at all the other tickers and I start looking for something else that might have some upside move to it. Even crude oil still kind of consolidating in this range from overnight, testing the upper side of that now. All right, let's get back over to NQ. Market kind of just stalled out here. What's up, General? Do they recover this and push a high today? What do you guys think? Morgan Stanley is saying that the Fed won't cut rates this year. Polymart says that there's a 90% chance of a rate cut this year. What do you guys think? You guys think we'll get a rate cut? Looks like Israel begins an all-out assault on Gaza. It just dropped like 7 minutes ago. No, it's like so general this. Usually when we get like that move down, we get that bounce, but that's usually like the last area that we can normally get that IV on the contracts like I normally do. So since I do that normally, that's why I got out of the trade because that's usually where I get that squeeze. And then those contracts that I pay like a super cheap amount of money for, they go that 100, 200% like it did. And that's when I cut them. But usually, we don't squeeze like crazy, crazy. We just might end up back up here. But like those my cons, they won't they won't have the juice anymore. The IV and the open interest just won't be there for them to have that much value. So for me, it's better that I sell at that point, because that's when I can capitalize on them most. Wheat stocks are down a little today. I'm a little down on the day on it. Still green, still green. I'm hoping to get a little bit more down that I can, DCA into the position, but I think I might have missed that opportunity. Yeah, that is correct, General. We do have 9 minutes. We got 9 minutes of the end of New York lunch, and hopefully, we'll see the market makers re-enter the market and maybe continue to give us this uptrend if we're going to start continue this recovery. I think we're good though. Yep. All right, sorry about that, team. No, man, that sell would have worked out beautiful if I had not gotten stopped out on it. Oh my God. Look at that. Who would have known, right? Who would have known we would have rejected off of the 23,305? Sorry about that, team. I'm working out my lunch plans. We're 2 minutes from the end of New York lunch and coming into the time that I like to take lunch. I usually like to take lunch an hour after New York because we usually get a little flat, get a little consolidary. So I like to wait until the end of the next hour. And if I do take a trade, that is when I take my next trade. Market holding still at 23,236. And we're at the top of the hour, team. Puts us 2 hours from power hour. NQ sitting on the 26 on the 5. Or smack dab in the middle of the 26 and the 9. Is that pullback that we were going to get for a re-entry for long coming into the top of the hour? You guys think? Should we attempt the long here and see if we can regain this high side? Or we're going to continue selling. Let's look at the hourly candle and see how this is looking. Hourly candle looks good. We got two green 1 hour candles. Maybe we can get a further pullback, maybe. And then it'll give us a decent entry for the long. And then we can try to go after that, the bottom of the 15-minute orb. 18-minute doesn't look too hot, though. Come on, NQ. Give General that retracement he wants. Get back up there. Have you guys seen the deal that Tesla put out about the buying leased, doing Tesla leases? They are offering Teslas for $157, with the lease. It's just crazy the prices that are going for a lease on a Tesla. $157. Heck, even me and my wife are talking about getting a new Tesla. I was like, she bought hers and she's paying more than that. Barely even drive anymore. Yeah, but I don't drive anywhere. Where do I go? I work from home, bro. I work from home. My high school sons, they have their own vehicle that they drive together in. And my daughter lives or goes to school like pretty close to home. So yeah, we don't really drive. I think we could coast under the radar of like 11 to 15,000 miles a year. And we won't travel more than that anyway. We won't take any long trips by car anyway. I mean, if it takes me more than a day to get anywhere, I'm not gonna drive. One, two. Should we attempt the long here? What do you guys think? Go for the long here, see if we can break this trend. My short was on point earlier, right? My short was just I've had some killer trades today. I've had some killer trades today in the futures market. I gotta say that. Been just laser focused on it. That's kind of like why I don't trade futures all the time either. Because every day doing it, it'll burn you out sometimes. And I'm trying to get myself to where what I want to get to is I want to trade futures like 2 or 3 times a week. I want to trade futures 2 or 3 times a week. I want to get to like a good profit target. Yeah, if I can surpass my $200 a day in like the first 2 or 3 days of the trading week, get to like 3 to 4 thousand and just be done and just not trade futures the rest of the week. I want my time back. I don't want to be a slave to the market. I mean, don't get me wrong. I love being in the market, but I don't always love being in the market. I got other stuff I want to do. I'll live stream it. I'll jump in Discord and I'll post it up. All you guys got to do is just ping me. If you guys ever want to chill in BC after hours and stuff, all y'all have to do is if at least if at least 2 or 3 of you guys want to jump in BC after hours, just DM me. I'll hang with you guys in the after hours and we can trade. I make money in the Asia, baby. I make money in the Asia. I go to sleep an hour into the London close. That's an hour after the London opens. That's when I go to sleep. Like Monday through Friday. That's exactly the time I go to sleep. It was about an hour after the London close every day, and then I wake up and I'm here with you guys in the morning. Full port, no stop, go to sleep now. No, no, no. I always have a stop. Well, I will almost always have a stop. Very rarely will you ever see me without one. And if I don't have a stop, it's because I'm managing the trade. Like I'm looking at it, managing it right then and there. And I may just be working on an exit already. So I'm just waiting for prices to pop and I'm getting pop out. And I did that. I think I did that like right here, right in here when we got that rejection. I took I took the long on the bottom, took it up to the 9, and then as soon as we tapped the 9, I cut it. I just cut that thing, but it was pretty good money. So, with 3 cons, and just like Mike says, you're in there with 3 or 4 cons, it allows you don't need a big move then. You just need a couple of points, get a few $100, maybe 1,000, and done. It was that market making that next leg up. Come on, come on. Get to that 305 mark. If only we went long, right? That's crazy. Right on RQ, $490. That's a fantastic trade. That's a fantastic trade. Congrats to you on that. Here for it. Yeah, there's a new Google Pixel Fold coming out. They got the Google Pixel 10 Pro Fold. I think it looks nice. Although I gotta say, the folding phones, man, they hurt my hand. I'm not a big fan. You actually took the short with me? Fantastic, bro. Oh man. I'm glad it worked out for you. It didn't work out for me, man. Earlier, yeah, yeah, yeah. Right on. 15 minutes into the top of the hour now, team. Kind of watching this. Microsoft and NFL announced a multi-year partnership to bring real-time game data and analysis to the sidelines using Microsoft Copilot and Azure AI. The partnership will upgrade the NFL sideline viewing systems by equipping 23 teams with more than 2,500 custom-built Microsoft Surface Pilot tablets. Football club staff will soon be able artificially to use artificial intelligent agents for player scouting and salary cap management, Microsoft said. Wow. I feel you on that, bro. Well, market is just cooking everybody, bro. That's why I got out. That's exactly why I got out. I told you. I was like, I just don't like this. You know, more often than not, we already see the moves happen. That morning move, you get that, hour after the morning move, and then we just kind of stall out. Now, the next thing you're hoping for is the continuation to the upside. But the only problem is that if we're moving up going into the latter half of the day, what will the market start to do? They'll start to sell. So we'll end up getting a sell, going into power hour and then maybe get the pivot there in the last like 20. That's the only thing that scares me about like structure like this. So yeah, 224 and boom, you'll end up like right, like something like that. Yeah, that's about right because you get another rejection at the next top of the hour and it dips you into power hour, come in on the low side of that, bottom of the hour, and then you start getting that accumulation to move up. Let's see if something like that happens. Right now, NQ is just stalled out now. It's on a trend line that I drew. Let's see if it holds it. Still definitely doesn't. Yeah, tell me about it, bro. I got a sell signal on NQ. Okay. NQ is catching a little bit of a bid, trying to hold his trend line now. Holding at 23,249 and a quarter. Trend line still holding well for us well. Bitcoin is starting to falter at 113. No bueno. Did you get some lunch already, General? I'm waiting for a Philly cheesesteak. I'm getting a Philly cheesesteak from Jersey Mike's. Oh, it's gonna be delicious. I'm so hungry. Got a little bull flag here on the 3. I don't like this. Yep, already got lunch. Price action is a real crock of poop. Well, you ain't the only one who doesn't like it. I mean, it's just one of those things. Hmm. And I'm leaving on the sense of on the side of fading this. You know that. As much as I don't want to say that to you, General, I know you don't want to hear that. 30 minutes till FOMC minutes. This is dangerous, man. That's why I wanted to be out of this. That's why I wanted to be out like when I did. We had already kind of discussed the FOMC minutes coming out today. We do have a couple of Feds speaking, so you know, this market can pivot really nasty on us, which it already has. The market already has pivoted pretty nasty. So it's one of those things that, you know, when you guys hear me talking about the day, how much time, where we're at the day, that is also me acknowledging to myself how much time I have left in the day. Because just like you guys, I'm running out of time. Think of it right now. It's 12:30, right? So what do we really have left of trading? 2.5 hours roughly of, usable market. Yeah, 2.5 hours, and then you got to figure out, well, does the market have the volume and the capability of making the move that you're looking at on the chart? So you start facing kind of an uphill battle. You're running out of time, you're running out of daylight, you know, now you got pressure on you to try to, catch another trade or, try to find an out of it. Sometimes that's why I usually will lean towards, well, I'd rather just take the loss. In all honesty, I had some longs on the XSP this morning and I cut them for a loss. You know, I took I took a 20% loss on them and I just was like, you know what, I'm just gonna cut it. I'm not willing to I'm not willing to stay in this. And my strike was, pretty far out of the money that I still would be underwater. It was better for me to cut, look for another trade, and then re-enter rather than DCAing into the existing position, finding some value somewhere else, which is what I did, and then recouping that. It does prove to be very difficult at times, but there's a method to it that you can manage and swing. Yes, catching a nice bid now. So thank you. Look at that. Lo and behold, sitting at 23,280 again. All right, we're 3 minutes past the bottom of the hour. I think so. No, I'm okay on chips. No, I'm fine. Thank you for asking. No, no sub for you, Coco. Rocket fuel, rocket fuel. Yep. I'm almost done. I'm still drinking a cup of coffee. I got a couple of sips on it left. I've been kind of just slow sipping it today. I was just on, I was on the edge of my seat, with this morning's price action, listening to Mike and I was executing my own trades. It was just like, it was a nice morning. Nice hold on this trend line that we pointed out here on the chart, you know, held here at 957, tapped the orb, 30-minute orb low, got close to that trend line at 11, and bounced again at 12:30. That's your three right there. All right. And Q is pushing again, sitting at 23.294. Its volume is terrible on this thing. How about MSTR? I'm still in some MSTR calls. I know I shouldn't, but if we get a rip on this, that 3x leverage position is gonna explode. And it looks like MSTR is catching a bid. We get to 357, boys. You're gonna hear me yelling. All right, NQ. Holding here at 23,295. I keep just consolidating here at the top of the range. Sorry, gang. It's just been kind of slow, holding the trend line. It's a slow grind recovery. A beautiful day, though. I can't wait to hear it then, General. I can't wait to hear it. You guys know that some scientists actually worked out building magnets capable of lifting warships? ITER project has completed a revolutionary magnet of levitating an aircraft carrier, making a significant step forward in global nuclear fusion efforts. It's pretty darn interesting. You guys know I'm a big nerd, so I'm always like reading about stuff like that. Plus, I love emerging technologies. Being a technologist, I love, just hearing what's happening in that space. Science is just popping off right now. So many just different things. Looks like Bitcoin is testing highs, trying to go out to trying to push out at a 114. NQ's got like a little bull flag here on the 3 minute. Let's see. Still holding this level. Well, drawing there is kind of holding too. Come on, NQ, get up there. Come on, bulls. At 20 minutes to the top of the hour, team. That's right, General. Let's get these bulls to make a statement. Oh, MSTR is moving. Well, we haven't done it yet though. We're just starting to make that move. Let's go. Man, the market is gonna rip. Bitcoin, Ethereum. Oh my goodness, man. Why couldn't I hold on to that ETH trade? We're at a resistance level on NQ now. See if we can push through this. See if we can break this with some momentum. Boom. There you go. Boom. Testing the monthly open on NQ at 309. Let's go, General. Get it, brother. You better hold that sell order, brother. Better get ready. Come on, Bulls. Push this baby. 310. So let's check out the 15-minute. Still got a lot of time on this candle. The 15-minute candle, literally, you've got 14 minutes. So there's a lot of movement on this candle it could make. So just be safe on that. The 9-minute, almost 2 minutes on the 9. On the 12, we got a minute 48. This could make a nice push to the upside if we hold this area here. If we don't reject too much, and if bulls can maintain the sentiment to take it up, this could be very good for us. Could have a heck of a move. Is FOMC gonna send this thing? Dang, those calls would have been juiced right now. I bet you they'd be $1 a call right now. I bought these calls for like 40 cents when we were like down in this range here. Dang. It's all good. There's always tomorrow, though, right, team? There's always tomorrow. Nasty rejection on Bitcoin at 114. Actually, yeah, 114 for 10. On a good note, General, we're more than halfway on that V-shaped recovery. It's a little wonky. Well, that's to be expected, General. I mean, you and I both know that, unfortunately, in the area that we're in, or the strike and price being so far away, it's going to be like that, man. Unless you're in the money, which you're not. So can't even look at that really. Just kind of stuck in this funk, you know. Now it almost is getting to the point that you're gonna need IV to really create the value on those contracts. long signals on NQ now. I'm just not liking this rejection. Rejected the 15-minute orb. Got 4 points away from the bottom of the 15-minute orb. About 9 minutes away from the top of the hour team. Back to open, but no. That's right. But no, not for general. Not for Riz. That's the way it goes, bro. That's what we do. What you looking for, puppy? I'm a lunch for you here. Dad's lunch. NQ rejecting here that orb now. Doesn't look like that's holding up too well for it. That's a hard question, bro. I mean, that is a really, really, really tough question. Because one, we don't know what's going to be said. One, we honestly, none of us know what's going to be said. And the problem with that is that we've already sold off quite a bit. So we're at a good low. So what do we want to do? We want to see upside here because we're already at the low. The unfortunate thing is that if we sell and we get bad news, just by chance, I mean, we have to play on both sides of this card. We cannot just factor in upside, right? FOMC meeting is going to come out good, and we're going to get positive information. So we can't just say that. That's just hopium. We got to think that there's both sides to it. Upside, we got some really great moves to the upside. We sell. If we rip, I don't think we'll rip crazy. I think we'll probably, if we rip, we'll probably rip to maybe last Thursday's highs. If news is good, or you know, maybe we could see a move into like the 23,655, if it's crazy like that. Which I don't think that. I don't think that at all. If we get positive news, we'll probably get to the top of the orb and possibly putter out there. If we get bad news, I think we'll see some really nasty selling. We'll break that low of the day and it'll just keep going. We'll break the trend line that we had. That's the kind of crummy part about where FOMC and all this information is coming. We're at the bottom of that trend line. So anything negative, we break the trend line, then we're going to go into like a sell cycle. And I would imagine that it would be a longer sell cycle than just 7 days. It wouldn't be just a relief to alleviate all the buying pressure and allow the market to settle into a value area that people can start buying it. That's the problem with it. Although we get bad news, we sell, it puts us set up perfectly for like October for us to start, rebounding and picking back up, and maybe the end of September, or maybe middle of September we'll start just pivoting back to the upside. Might end up with like maybe like a week or two of just like just selling, or downward price action until we start getting into like seasonality for setting up for like a holiday rally. But then we'll have some awesome levels to the upside. It could give us a good ripper into the holiday. And cue us back at that trend line. Although, like like I've told you, General, I really don't like holding contracts into the latter half of the day. My success goes further down unless I'm swinging something. What do you guys what do you guys think? What do y'all think we're gonna get from the FOMC notes today? Yeah, I totally sympathize with you on that, General. And Q testing that trend line again. Got 3 minutes till the top of the hour, team. Yeah, Pete. I think if we get neutral news, I think we'll be fine. We'll probably just consolidate. If we get negative news, we're hosed. If if J Powell sidesteps, throws any throws any blood in the water, we're toast. The market will dump. You're right. We will get a nasty flush. RQ short to zero. Man, RQ wants anarchy. Hey, you and me both, bro. Sell it all the way down, buy it at the bottom. Guys, be safe. We should get the Fed minutes very soon, very soon. So you guys be careful. Thank you for that, Pete. Appreciate it. Majority saw inflation risk outweigh employment risk. Some participants said it would not be feasible or appropriate to wait for complete clarity on the tariff effects on inflation before adjusting monetary policy. Fed, several noted concerns about elevated asset valuation. Fed staff's real GDP projection for 2025 through 2027 was similar to the one prepared for June meeting. Several participants said that the current target rate for the federal funds rate may not be far above its neutral level. Many noted full effects of tariffs could take time. A couple of participants highlighted the role of standing repo facility in monetary policy implementation and expressed support for further study of central clearing of SRF. Fed, several expected companies would pass tariffs to customers. That sell is starting to kick in on the market now. Bitcoin starting to sell again. Nasty rejection. Looks like the market just took a turn across the board on that. Damn. Well, the short is gonna hold. Lost everything. What do you mean lost everything? I know you didn't full port that position, right? There's really no reason to. Well, Arkeem, I think I think if you go full port, you're right on the money. I'm just kidding, man. Don't go full port. He's gone full DJ. That's right. It would be the. It's all good. I got $1.43 available. I'm locked. I'm loaded. And I'm dangerous. Yeah, all my available cash has been used for the day. It's all good though. Don't bother me. On the 3 minute NQ is actually broken below VWAP on the 26 and the 9. Trying to hold. Fantastic ace. I'm glad that I'm glad you like the orb. What do you guys think? You guys like me using the orb and putting that on the charts? Has that been helpful for some of you guys? Being able to see us trade that on a daily and not just talk about it. Throwing it up every single day. I'm sure you guys can kind of see the reoccurring thing that's happening. You just catch a trend break, scalp some points, and we're rinsing and repeating every single day. Sweet, sweet. You add on the 15. Wow, use a 5. That's aggressive. Exactly. Yeah, you manage your risk and stuff. You can use it on a smaller time frame. Now, you hit the nail on the head right there. The market is aggressive, but at specific times. Look at us right now. We're not so much aggressive, you know, more of a slow move. Well, yeah, definitely. Yeah, if you trail that with a tight stop, that's how you can protect yourself on trades like that. Because that's what I do. So have you guys noticed my stops are sometimes real close, you know, but that's because I'm being so aggressive in taking those trades, versus Coach Matt, you know, he's taking a more leisure, less aggressive, more less risk on trade than I. I want to catch it. I, I hate to say it, but I really do want to catch the pivot. You know, I do want to catch the pivot, but I try not to focus on the pivot. I try to focus on the scalp, and if the pivot works, fantastic. You know, because I want to at least make sure I scalp a couple of points and make money off the trade. And if the market decides to just explode at my entry, hooray! You know, it means we're getting paid. That's good. Here is, I'm gonna leave Quant Tower and try one of Blue Sky's platforms like Project X or Trade of Eight. Any advice on which one you like more? Aaron, that's a good question. You know, really, it depends on where and what you have available to you to trade. That is the most difficult part. Like, if you're looking for different platforms, I don't like Project X because it doesn't work good on the phone. So it makes it more difficult for me to trade on the phone. Versus if I get a Tradeovate account, I can link it up with TradingView. Now, if you guys notice, I use TradingView all day long, and I trade on TradingView across all my brokerages. And the reason I do that is because TradingView looks exactly the same on computer, on a Windows PC, the way it does on a Mac, the way it looks on an Apple phone or an iPhone, and it looks the same way on an Android tablet or an Android phone. It looks, it acts, it works, and all the indicators translate. So like my chart with all these drawings on it, I have all this on my phone. If I open up my phone and I want to take a trade on the market, I can specifically open up this chart and all my drawings and everything, my levels are all there. So for me, having a platform that is that universal that I can just plug into different brokerages and have all my settings, my charts, my levels, and everything drawn out, to me is invaluable because I don't have to replicate that effort more than once. Market, I am doing for another short, just this point confirmation. Good luck to you, Market. I do like Project X because there are some great features on it that you don't have available to you on Tradeovate. Well, hmm, not really. I think you can get trailing stops on Project X. And I don't think you can get a trailing stop on well, you cannot get a trailing stop on Trading View. There's only one broker I know that offers a trailing stop, but that's a self-funded account. So you'd have to go with like AMP funding and you'd have to fund your own account. But you could actually have a trailing stop in the chart. So like say for instance I was in this, I could basically go here and I could go to protect position. And instead of it saying this, there would be a third option here and it would say trail. So it's there, but the brokers don't enable it. As a matter of fact, Trade of Eight doesn't even offer it. As hooky as that would sound, you'd figure that since it's a regular broker, they would offer you. They do? I never saw that on there before. On the Trading View side, or is that only on the Trade of Eight website? Because I'm talking about Trading View. I'm just not sure though. So if you're right, RQ, correct me if I'm wrong. See, you got to enter it on Trade of Eight, and then it'll trail on Trading View. See, the way I want to do it, I just want to click right here. I want to hit protect, and then I want to select the box that says trail because that's how I do it. Rob the scalper. Trading View is good for charting, but too slow for execution. Yeah. You know what? I've heard people say that. I've heard people say that about the execution and stuff. Hmm. I can't say for me the execution has been too slow. I've been I've been happy with it, but you know, everyone is different and everyone has their own preference, you know. I'm not saying anybody is right or wrong. It's just for me. I like something that's more uniformal and I have flexibility. Like my PC crashes and I need to get on my phone, or I lose internet on my phone on my PC, or the power goes out, which that has. If I need to get on another platform to manage my trade, I want it to work and be the same. So, but yeah, I've looked at Trade Evade on the phone. Well, they got the app, and you can use you they've got their app that you can use to trade as well. But like I said, I trade more than just indices. I trade crypto as well. So me using TradingView allows me to also trade crypto. You know, I can I can go into Bitcoin, and I can start leverage trading Bitcoin if I wanted to. So that's the other thing I like about it. It plugs right into my broker. I take my trade, and that's it. Just like if I was trading futures, just like I was taking this trade, if I was short on Bitcoin, it would be no different. I could put my stop and everything. And like I said, that's kind of why I do it this way. I just prefer it. Yeah, those extra seconds to select the option matters. But I do have to say, I think that TradingView does have the best charting software. Because you could you could draw so much on it. I've tried to use Thinkorswims, but it's a little hooky for me. And I've always liked the TradingView's flexibility. And then if you can get that, they have a special that happens during Black Friday. Every Black Friday, they usually offer like a 50 to 60% off for a year. So I do that. I always buy it for the year because it's so cheap, versus the other trading platforms. And also, I've got dozens of indicators I've built out. So like if you look through my alerts, you can see all my different alerts that I'm constantly just putting stuff on here. Plus my algos that I've been developing and stuff. Yeah, Bitcoin and keep giving up all the gains from that recovery. The recovery is just it's so funny because the charts look so similar. Let's pull up a side by side of them. Let's Wait a minute. That's not Bitcoin. You can kind of see how the market. Look at that. Look at how similar Bitcoin and Nasdaq are moving. It almost seems like Bitcoin is kind of leading the move. As a matter of fact, do you make that using TradingView website or your algos and alert stuff you may use in your software? So what I do is I work with well, I've been using Microsoft Copilot a lot. I've been using Microsoft Copilot a ton. So I've been just there, just boom, 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 putting in my code, putting in my ideas of what I want. So I basically just tell GBT, like right now I'm working on a gang box theory. I'm working on a strategy on the gang box right now. So that's why there's a few of these right here. So like if I'm trying to see if I can automate the trades off the gang box. That's what this is. Right now it's just all jacked up though. So this one actually looks better, but it's still wrong. So yeah, What I basically do is I get on Microsoft Copilot. I tell Copilot what I want, how I want it applied, and then I'll ask Copilot to tell me the best time frames that I can use that strategy. And then I also tell it what kind of candles and what indice I'm trying to trade. So I'll specifically tell it like I want to trade I want to trade MNQ. I want to trade two MNQ cons. I want a max loss of $600, and then I have a portfolio balance of like $2,500, and that's how I kind of start building out the script of what I'm putting into Chat GBT. And then what I'll do is I'll dump it on TradingView, and then I'll have all the code here, and then I'll just start working on it. I'll start testing it out. I'll start doing back testing. And then what I'll do is I'll start recording live data. So I start recording live trades going forward. So as soon as I implement it, it's not trading live, but I can see all the historical trades and I can track it to where I can look back in a week or two and say, this is how it's performed. But as opposed to me just having a sensation that it's doing this, it actually is doing that. It's the real trade. It's not just me, basically going by back testing, because back testing doesn't work. No, back testing absolutely does not work. It's pretty easy to transfer eval and accounts over to another platform. Or best to start them over. Maybe a question for another channel. I don't think it's a problem. I mean, transferring your accounts to another platform, because all you're doing is just logging in there. I think it's a fairly simple process. It shouldn't be that difficult. Hey, Coach Man, welcome to the party. Oh, he's in early today. All right, Coach. I think he wants to see this afternoon action play out. I knew it. I knew it. We're structured for a nasty sell, aren't we? Look at this bear flag that's forming here on the chart. On the 3 minutes, looking fairly gross. Yeah, the scary thing is you got the M that just formed here, just wrapped up. So you got the M there. We broke the trend line right here. You can see Coach Matt, I've got this kind of idea happening right here. Kind of thinking that.
So how's my audio, by the way, Riz?
Sounds perfect, sir. Sounds great.
Awesome. How you doing today, by the way?
Doing good. I'm doing good. How about
Fantastic.
yourself?
Yeah, we got a similar read here. I actually think the market has been very well technical. You had the violation of the 6410 level on the cash show, and that was kind of the level of overnight action. That came right down into a trend line I've been talking about for the last 5 trading. That trend line on the ES I'm talking about yesterday, that it hit it like volatility came down, hit that trend line, right back up to 1610, got that M right there at the not 410, got that M formation right there around that 50 period move on the 15-minute chart. Now you're seeing a little bit of the rollover. The question is, where does it go down into support, right? And you can have that where you're kind of drawing, coming down to that pivot right around. Is that the? Are you looking? Oh, yeah, I bet. I'm looking at the ES, but very similar, like very similar here. And I do like kind of how your plays out here. On the ES, that would be 6380. So you got a level at 6380 that you a support test. And you got the level around that 4 level. But yeah, I have a very have right.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like the Fed meeting was very good.
On the minutes.
Yeah, I didn't hear anything positive out of it.
Divided Fed worried about tariffs, inflation, and the labor market show.
It sounds like more of
Pretty
the
much
same
what
that
they
we've
said.
already heard.
Pretty much what they said 3 weeks ago. We got worry on labor. We got worry on inflation. We don't know which one to be worried about the most yet. Kind of the messaging coming out of the Fed.
What I was taking from it was that the labor they're not, but the interest rates they are, the rates they are.
I'm looking at the probability right now. So after the Fed met, not met, but after the Fed met, yesterday you had 86% probability of a rate cut in September. After the minutes today, you have a 3%. You've had a slight drift down in probability. So the market saw the minutes slightly. That would fit your.
Yeah, I think with
Fed's stuck
inflation
between a
not
rock and a hard
helping,
place right now.
even though their, employment numbers are good, I think the inflation's just getting them.
I think about the Fed quite often, honestly, and I try to put myself in the position of what I would do given the same environment. And it's a lot of times I'll criticize the Fed when they're kind of things that I feel like they're missing policy. I think this one's difficult. You know, a week ago after the CPI report, I thought, oh man, that gave the Fed everything cut. The next day, rate cut probability 100 probability September. Then we got the PPI report on Thursday last week that back down. Now we got the Fed minutes today that shit down to 3%. It's tough. I mean, when you're looking at labor, if you look at just the labor, the unemployment rate, what do we have? 4 point like that.
Mm-hmm.
That's not a bad number. 4.2% is pretty decent overall labor environment. The concern is what happens, and that's what the Fed is okay. Do we have a slowdown side up? Probably okay, but simultaneously you're seeing a bump up in inflation. That just puts the Fed in really tough concern on labor, on the inflation side of the equation. It'll be interesting to see what they actually end up doing. We'll know a lot more after Jackson Hole. Jackson Hole is going to be really kind of the last time we Fed before the September decision. From trying to battle here, Riz.
Definitely. Well, we've been making little bull flags, breaking out those little 45s. Like there's another one right here we're testing. Let's get rid of this line here. There's another one right here. And there it goes, holding.
Trying to get back up above
Mm-hmm.
6,400. Should make a run to
Make that run into the end of
anything on the
day.
I am interested in it if we get out of that level. A little bit of pocket 410. I like an edge there. Give me a technical lead on quick. Give me your thoughts, Riz. 5 chart type.
Looking good. I mean, I think we got to get to
No,
283 and get.
on gold real quick.
Oh, on gold? Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Gold was looking good. We got a nice pump from the overnight session. MJ and I were talking about that at 9 p.m. yesterday, around 9 or 10. Shot
Yeah,
me
the
a
overnight
DM.
from the Asian hours through the European hours both got supported on gold.
That's solid. We broke my ranges on that. I think I'm on the wrong chart looking at gold though. I have no levels on this here. Let's see if it's on this one. So many of these open now.
You got a level at 30, 33.9.
It's not this one.
interesting level. It was the top price for today. What we're battling. So basically, the recovery on the overnight action brought us back up from what we sold off yesterday. US with the
Let's see.
15.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, on gold, you're actually above Monday's midpoint. Monday's mid was 3,385, holding the weekly open. Weekly open is below on gold at 3,382. But the mark, I mean, shoot, maybe we could see that. It's a nice V-shaped recovery on gold. Look at that.
Yeah, it was a beautiful V shape, and on those things, it's not shocking after V shape recovery. Okay, see kind of what we're.
Yeah, it's like
I think that's an over.
it does look like a nice bull flag though.
Yeah, I'm seeing it through the bull lens too.
And this is the 9 minutes, so the structure is good for you. Although, I mean, we've done that before and then we just fell apart and came down. So,
Oh, definitely. It would be a partial little.
oh, I
You don't
think
have a
so.
massive, but
Tick it up to what, 3,394? Is that what you're thinking?
on the targeting on gold,
Mm-hmm. Or just going
um,
for the London high?
what did you say? What was your target?
Either 3,394 or 3,392 if you're still playing upside.
You got a pivot, pretty important pivot at 3403. You got the 200-day moving average on the chart at 100. I don't think you can target above that.
Yeah, look at the daily on gold, though. Daily on gold looks good.
Uh,
I mean, this could be the turnaround of it starting to make its next leg up.
I
You're
agree.
gonna, you're gonna get
I
the
agree.
close above the EMA now on the daily.
Kind of feels like it wants to test those highs. And by the way, there's like 3 major pivots on the daily. What's on my mind quite aggressive today is if gold gets above 3,400 on that little we were talking about, Riz, I'd like the edge back up in like 500. Like there's levels, obviously. 5. If you start breaking back up here, gold stocks look pretty good on the recovery today.
Yeah, you could see it on the 30-minute right there.
Yeah, you start working back up, you're above trend lines. Yeah, I kind of like the break.
Yeah, G2. The formation is good on it. I do like it. Keep an eye on it in
Well,
the after hours.
if we get any fear-based bid into the market in the next 24 hours, Riz,
Hmm.
like a fear-based bid, very powerful. I think it needs.
Yeah.
The Bulls are going to make a run to that 400. Not 64.
Let's add in.
And that is a breakout zone. That is extremely.
You could probably go, yeah, like you said, 3,400.
Yeah, the 3,400, like 3,400 on gold, 6,400 on the ES right now kind of stand out. You break 3,400 on gold, a little bit of up in a
What's a good
market that's
ETF?
thirsty
What's
for
a
some
good
momentum.
ETF?
You might get.
Oh, I'm
Say
sorry.
again, bro.
Sorry about that. What's a good ETF you could trade off of gold?
GLD is the #1 ETF for gold.
Got it. Is there any 3x leverage?
There's some there's some leverage ETFs. I'll get a.
It's all good. It's all good. I was just trying to pick it off the top of your head.
There's the two ones that you really kind of look for is GLD, which is kind of the major one. Then you have up the list right now, IAU, lower benzed one. I know they have like double and triple leverage, like the gold miners doubled is Nugget. And
Yeah,
you
I've got them.
A lot of people love playing the GDX one for the gold miners.
You know, sometimes I hear people talk about the gold miners.
I talk about the gold. I love gold miners. Gold miners can move. Like move.
So GLL is the pro shares gold short. All right. That's what I want. How many? Is this a single X? This is an inverse leverage product. This is a 2X.
I do most of my gold miner stuff on GDX. What I do most of my miner stuff on, but I do like. I have an act. I just got out of a trade on.
Right on.
I'm looking to re-up on a swing trade on Anglo Gold right now. I trade the gold miner quite a bit. And the reason being is the option, so you can get a covered call on any of the miners, ROI calls, credit, direction. They're really good tradable.
Yeah, I like stuff like that, especially if it has liquidity.
Yeah, and that's why I like GDX tremendously. Tight bid-ask spreads, easy to get in.
Yeah, UGL is the pro share gold leverage.
Good times long
ETF.
gold, yeah.
Yeah, that's a 2X. Has an average volume of 1.11 million on the day.
Plenty.
So tons of liquidity. I like it. Very cool. And it's cheap. It's super cheap. It's not crazy expensive. I like that. Let's take a look at UGL. Should actually have a decent chart then. So let's put this side by side with the gold
Kind of rocking just
chart.
right. Like not too dissimilar there on the price. The one thing about gold stocks, not gold itself, but gold stocks, they do take the cue from the basic materials quite a bit. So you have to take that in. And the basic materials take on the cue, especially chemical companies, basic materials. So when you trade gold mining stocks, you have to material. When you trade gold itself, the only analysis that's
Trade the
cross
asset itself.
dollar. Say again, bro.
Trade the asset itself.
Yeah. Like I love the miner when gold's trending. I love the miner. Miners play catch up. Gold, like if gold goes up 3 points, miners will go up. Tremendous headwind to gold and material space. It's one of my favorite trades. When the underlying commodity is trending and the space gets ahead, like when crude oil's trending, I love energy stocks. Energy stocks carry, play recovery. Same thing with stocks. I don't know why that's the case. Let me log in and log out again. I usually fix it.
Good job, RQ. You just made Coach Matt leave. No, I'm just kidding. Should be right back. That's some interesting stuff there. I tell you, I really enjoy being able to be here and chat with Coach Matt and hear Coach Mike as well. Tons of great information. Don't forget about Coach Matt's trading class this Thursday after market close. That's a free class that's offered by Blue Sky.
Free does not equal not best. It's also the best.
It is the best.
Chock full of awesome technical edgy. Fantastic. And tomorrow we're going to be covering levels. And so, Riz, I'll probably reaching out to you a little bit later on today just to kind of get your levels, because I'm going to do like a definitional series on explaining all the different levels we talk about, so that as we have these conversations in and day out, that we all kind of have a same understanding. So we're going to do a little bit of a definitional series tomorrow in the lab on defining support and resistance, support and resistance, and then identifying the key levels that equate to.
Definitely. Yeah, let me know. I'll be available. I'll be around later.
Yeah, I'll just hit you up either in Slack, probably in Discord. I'll hit you up.
Seven minutes till the top of the hour on Power Hour team.
We're going to be talking about a potential breakout in power hour of that 310 level. See
We're
a
set
little
up
pop
for
if
it.
we get it.
We could, do the Bulls want it? Do the Bulls want to stomp on the ground and let the market know that they're here and the market is bullish? That's the question.
Well, the Bulls certainly do like curb stomping the Bears when the Bears get a little bit excited. We'll see if they can follow through, though. I don't mind the bullish development going into that break. That's kind of what we're doing right now, Tony. It's like, can we get those Bulls to stop being stubborn and start like moving? Kind of feels like if we get that ox to move, though, it'll move decent.
It just needs a good whack on the butt.
That's right. Get that whip out.
Get a cowboy on there with some spurs. You tell that cow to giddy up. Aaron, what you're talking about there, I mean, that's just the fundamental of trading. There has to be a set rule. If the trade is not going, anytime you take the trade, there should be a stop and there should be a take profit. There has to be some kind of trade idea there. So if you're trying to figure it out, then you're already wrong, because that doesn't mean that you have a completed trade idea ready. It means you have a partial trade ready. You're ready to enter the trade. You know where you want to go, but you don't know where you need to stop. And you gotta have both ends covered. You gotta have the entry and the exit. You gotta be able to answer that question before you trade, because then it's not a completed trade idea.
Yeah, I agree with Riz. Like, if I'm looking at the 5-minute candle on the open and you were trying to get it slightly above the 64.30 level, or you were looking at the NQ, let me go over to Q. It's going to be very, very similar. Right there at the open, you had a little tiny breakout trying to get running, but it came right back down. Riz is absolutely right. If you're gonna do that and take an aggressive trade on the open, you got to treat that like a cheap risk situation. What I mean by that is that stop loss got to be pretty tight against your price. And yes, are you taking a higher probability getting stopped out there? Absolutely. You're taking a momentum trade. And when you're taking a momentum trade, if you don't get your momentum, you no longer have the trade. You were think about it like this. Breakouts are momentum. So if you don't get your momentum, you're not right on the trade. And if you're not right on the direction of the trade and it comes right back down, you don't want to sit in. You're being very aggressive on the entry, which anytime you're entering into a position 5 minutes into the cash open, you are being extremely aggressive. There is lots of volatility on the cash open, and sometimes we get that pump, right? And so I see exactly what you were talking about. The market was sitting at a resistance level going into the cash open. If you would have sparked momentum on the top side, we'd be having a completely different. So I see exactly what you're talking about. Don't mind the entry, but if you're going to be that aggressive on the entry, you have to equally be as aggressive stop loss. You cannot sit in that situation coming down and it's all of a sudden you're like, oh, I was expecting momentum on the top side, but now we're getting momentum on the downside. It's going to recover. Well, no, it's going to recover after it goes and finds support. At Blue Sky, when we're talking about levels and we're talking about support, if you break a support, there has to be a philosophy that the market's going to go to the next level of support. And so if you don't get your momentum on that trigger and it comes right back down, you want to get stopped out as fast as you can, because you don't want to stare at that trade. The very second you get stopped out, you basically say, oh, man, that sucks. I wish we would have got momentum. But now let's get into the frame of mind. What do we need to do? But at the end of the day, I agree with Riz 100%. People focus too much on it. They focus too much on it and not enough time on stop.
Mm-hmm.
They focus too much on target and not enough on stop loss management. Stop loss management is as important as your entry. It is as important as your target. And a lot of people don't like to talk about stop loss management because they just want to talk about entry, want to talk about target, they want to talk about how much money they're. going to want to talk about how much money they're going to make at the target. They don't like to talk about how much money they're going to lose at the wrong position. I have a general philosophy when it comes to short-term trading. I call it the what if you're wrong. If you're trading a breakout, where are you wrong on that? And where you're wrong, you're going to want to get stop in. So there's an old philosophy called set it and forget it. Have you ever heard of that, Aaron? Set it and forget it. Set it and forget it actually means something. Set method, S-E-T. It's a method of trading that's been dominant for any short-term trader, day trader, swing trader alike since the 1980s. And what the set method stands for is stop loss entry target. There are three things you have to know before you process. You have to know your entry, you have to know your stop loss, and you have to target. And your entry to target has to be twice entry to stop loss, or you do not have a proper. It's those three things you need. It's not just here's my level, here's my breakout, let's giddy up and go. It's here's my breakout, here's my entry, my stop loss is here, target there. And the set method is one where you actually put the order into the market to automatically trigger at different levels if you're successful in the trade or if the trade fails. You don't make those emotions stay in, stay out. You don't make those critical decisions when money's at risk, because typically when money's at risk, we don't think our best. We don't act our best. We have emotion. And so the set method allows people to, cover their emotions in trading without actually having impact themselves. And so it's very important to have both entry, stop loss, and target.
Definitely, definitely. And to kind of
Hey,
further dive into your
yeah, go
trade,
ahead, bro.
thank you. And to further go into your trade, I took the time to break down your entry on at that opening. And I had to go down to the 15-second to see real structure in that candle. Because if we go to any other timeline, it is just a red candle. And that kind of
The
emphasizes,
5 minute candle is just red.
yeah.
There's no
And
trigger on the 5 minute.
so now what you're looking at is 5 seconds enough time for you to manage this trade? Because that's basically what you had. You had 5 seconds to manage your trade. You probably were green for like a couple of seconds, and then it just went red on you. And like Coach Matt said, when you're taking a momentum trade and you're being that aggressive, that is the most important to have that stop there. Because as you can see in this chart, this trade would have gone disastrously wrong, bad against you. You'd be in the whole thousands of dollars, very quickly into the opening. In the matter of what, 3 minutes into the opening, you could be down $1,000, $2,000 if you're in three cons right there. You know, so having that clearly defined stop allows you to take a couple of things off your plate. You take the emotion out. You take the guesswork out, and at the end of it, then the trade just didn't work. At least you got out at a designated loss. Let's say you lose $300 on that, or $400 on that. It's much easier to make that up than to make up 1,000 or $2,000 in the day. And the last thing you want to be doing in the middle of this downturn is down here trying to figure out if you should get out.
Don't pick the low here. You're going against the market by doing so. Riz is
Yeah.
so right there. Don't go against the market. A rule of thumb, guys. If you're a bull and the market's going down, you never catch a falling ever, 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 ever. I don't care what your level is. I don't care how much you like it. You never catch a falling knife at falling. My father taught me a long time ago on the construction sites when I was 13 years old. Don't catch the hammer when I'm dropping it from the roof. Let it hit the ground first. That was a hard lesson because it hit me in the head a lot.
Our key don't love
Yeah,
it.
I agree with that. I don't love trading the open itself. Like I see a lot of volatility in the open, and as an option trader, I don't process any swing trade as an option trader in the first phase of the market. And the reason it's 15 minutes for the options market actually takes a little bit more time because it's obviously taking huge stock price. The options market time kind of settling in before those bid-ask spreads get a little tighter. And so at the cash open, guys, everything price expand, bid-ask spreads expand, volatility. It's the gates are open. Like think about you're at Disneyland on a very popular day, and everybody is waiting for the gates to open, and then all of a sudden, all those Disneyland just people are just rushing in. Right? It's volatile. Let it settle in a little. By the way, my family allow me. I sat on the bench outside Splash Mountain, and I just short. Yeah, Aaron, on the 4 minutes ago, the 4 candles ago, I don't mind your entry there on the 4 candles ago. You just got to realize you don't really have an edge until you break out at 100 on the Nasdaq. And so I don't mind your entry there. It's just a matter of it should be a partial position, given the fact that you haven't really broke yet. You haven't kind of broke out of the range. You're front running that breakout, and I don't mind that. Like I don't mind that. Stop loss obvious pivot there, but you just got to think. Okay, you got a double top at 23, right? You got that double top right there in that. A double top means you can't target above. When you have a single pivot in a trend, we target above single trends all the time, all the time. A single pivot is just a single pivot, but a double pivot, I mean, it adds a level of complexity, technical side of it. And so anytime you're what I call front running a break, if the legitimate breakout is 2300, then anything underneath 2300 is front running. And anytime you're front running, you do it, and I do it all the time. I'm not trying to cold water on. You just do it through a partial because you want to build into your real position. And as you build into your real position, that's when it breaks out. And you're like, okay, now I got a partial. It's looking good. I got return. Be a little bit more aggressive when it breaks out. But I don't mind your entry. I could be acing. There could be some settings on something in Discord. I hope it's not too bad, though. But even though like Aaron, even though like me and Riz were talking about your entry that was kind of off, we were talking about the opening. I still really like the conversation price. I think it's important for all of us.
Hey, Coach Matt, did you see the special that Tesla threw out today or last night?
I didn't. Well, I'm interested. What was it?
So right now you can lease a Tesla, a, a used Tesla, 2020, a base, what is it, an S or three, whatever, for
Like
$159
their
a month.
normal one? How
Yeah,
much?
$159 a month.
What?
$159 a month.
Goodness.
How
That's a
amazing is
deal.
that? That's a deal
That's
and a
a
half.
deal.
That's a deal and a half.
Oh my goodness. I might be going to lease me a nice little Tesla. Parking next to the truck.
Yeah. My son has my Cayenne. I gave him my Cayenne, and he's getting murdered in gas, you know. Yeah, yeah, Tony used
Oh, I get
Teslas.
murdered. I get murdered.
Yeah. And he's like, Dad, gas is just killing me. And I'm like, well, you want something nice? That's the way it's gonna be, you know, it's expensive. So he's thinking about it. Yeah, he's like talking to me about it. I was like, well, you know, chill the truck, have a little cash in your pocket, you know. Invest a little bit of that money for yourself.
$159 a month. Get your FSD for $97 a month. Let it drive you around while you trade. There you go.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah, I had to have a talk with him. He's trying to trade at school yesterday. He sent me a message and he was like, "Hey dad, how do I put money in my account if I want to trade?" I was like, "You're at school. We're not having this conversation."
we'll have the conversation later.
Yeah,
Not,
that's what I
not
said. I was
focus
like,
on
"You're
your
at school."
mathematics skill.
He's great at math. You know, he's good at math, so I think he's just getting in the head of himself. I'm excited for him though.
Yeah, it's a good thing though, right?
Yeah,
It's
definitely.
like in the back of your mind, you're like, yeah, I kind of want it. You get excited, you know. Oh yeah.
I am a cool dad. I am a cool dad. But look, as a trader, we have to have side hustles. I'm sure Coach Mac does. You know,
Oh
I'm
yeah.
sure he's got side hustles. And you know, I've got side hustles. You know, and being a trader is exactly like that. You want to maximize it. Look, my base philosophy in life is this. I want to make as much money as possible and I want to work as little as possible. My mom and dad own businesses and still own businesses, and my father hated my kind of mindset on that. But time is money, and if I can maximize my time for the most amount of
That's our
money,
parents' generation, though, right? Like they hadn't embraced the work smarter, not harder methodology yet.
exactly. You know, the boomers unfortunately were stuck in the, you got to work harder. You got to
Well, you
work
did.
harder.
You did
Yeah,
back then. Like
yeah.
it was a different world, different
But you know what?
environment.
But really, it was different because further back there was a generation that it was a single family income. The wife could live at home and take care of the family, and it just needed to be a single person creating an income. And obviously, economics and everything has changed that
That's not the
mostly.
world we live in any longer.
Exactly.
No, we live in an affordability crisis.
And there's more ways to make money now than has ever existed.
Ever,
I mean, there are
ever.
millions of ways you can make money. It may not be a lot in some cases, but there are still lots of ways. And if you piece them together, they can make up a greater sum. So,
Yeah, and my philosophy is do what we can to leave a legacy behind to your generation.
mhm.
Do everything we can to leave that legacy. We are getting the break.
It looks like we are.
Guys, we're getting our
Oh,
break.
I hope General
6410.
gets his break.
Get
General
me a
hopefully
target
gets
up
his
there at
break.
6430. That's my target.
Hmm.
Who here is going to take this trade? We are getting the intraday breakout here. The break looks pretty good. You could be already front running, obviously. Long NQ. Tony, you're in the XSPs. Who else? Let me hear. If you're in, you're in. Let me know. Cindy, you're in. Nice. We're separating on the 1 minute from 90 EMA. That's momentum.
Yes, we are. And the 26, the 9 minute. Yeah. Testing area here at 323 on NQ.
When your front
Still
runner
got
breakout got the breakout, you're not bad. Is there things we can work on to get better? Always. Always. But I wouldn't call that bad. I've seen bad. I've done bad. That's not bad.
Yeah, if they're not cheap around you, you gotta select the lease option. Otherwise, to get the delivery, it's $1,000 on top. It's either 1,000 to $2,000. Yeah, yeah. There was a bunch of them yesterday. Actually, there was a ton of cars yesterday. A lot of cars have sold off that site. 319 is resistance point on TOS. Has to break that for me to get back in, I figure. We got 2 minutes left on this 9 minute candle. It's nice.
A bad sign for the Bears if we close green here.
Yeah. Today was definitely a beautiful swing day. You guys could have caught some beautiful shorts at the open when we broke the 15-minute orb, and then we hit that support area and then taking that long up. So yeah, definitely some great price action for today.
I think today's been the best price action day we've had in a week and a half.
You're right. I think so too.
Yeah. It's amazing what a little bit of movement will do.
Yeah.
When you're stuck in the mud like we were last week, you either got to work lower or you got to break out. Like last week, a snooze. My this week's a little bit more. And I think that probably continues going into the next couple days too.
I think you're right. Got more news coming on Friday.
Yeah, you got PMIs tomorrow. This should have a little bit of an impact, I would say. You got both service and manufacturing PMI numbers tomorrow.
Mhm.
And then you get into Jackson Hole. And I believe there's another economic report on Friday that is of importance besides Jackson Hole. No. PMI numbers tomorrow, and then Jackson Hole with Chairman Powell. And the thing about that, Jackson Hole, Powell gives his speech like right after the market open.
Nice and early. Be volatile.
Oh, Jackson Hole there. The elitist concocting in their laboratories economic and monetary philosophy, how they're going to puppeteer the mass. I will certainly have critical thoughts on all things Jackson Hole. Same thing with Davos. On Friday, Tony? Yeah, I would agree. I would agree. Especially if he gets off his fence and actually starts leaning towards one way or the other on the cut cycle. Like if he throws cold water on a cut, we're going to see some volatility. Like real volatility, not like today's cash open volatility. That was energy. Like think back to you guys remember the labor miss from 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago? It could be that type of volatility if Powell comes out and hints towards a no rate cut. Market is pricing a rate cut.
Yeah. If he says no, I think Trump will really start turning
he'll
on
lose
nuts
it.
and bolts. Yeah, he'll lose it.
He'll lose it. He'll absolutely lose it. Grab the popcorn. It's gonna be hilarious.
Yeah.
I think he called for one Fed member to step down today,
Yes.
and it was not Powell. Somebody else.
Somebody dealing with some of the embezzling or something, some property fraud or something, mortgage fraud.
Yeah, he's on that mortgage fraud with a couple Fed members. I'm just like, really? Okay. If you want to do mortgage fraud, why don't we go investigate on?
Well, all I was expecting out of ES into the close of day was 420. That's why I've got you on the ES chart. I got my little money bag right there, 422. So I figured
Am I
that.
at 430?
Oh, you went at 430? All right.
Yeah.
So
Put me at that yellow line. Put me at your yellow line. What was that? 6?
26.
Short porch from that 30.
Bag is.
I do think it'd be very interesting going into tonight, though. Like, don't get me wrong. Let's let this trade play out. But if you keep working up, if we even sniff 64.30 by the end of the close here in 30 minutes, that would be a very good look going into the overnight. By the way, gold broke out too. I missed that breakout. I was looking at the ES,
Yeah.
but
It sure did.
bulls are showing up.
Look at that
Gold and the
breakout.
dollar. I'm gonna
Oh, look at that rep on ES. Oh man, is General getting his money back?
look at the ES on a 30-minute chart, bro.
Oh.
That's a power candle on 30.
Yes, it is. Huh.
That's the same momentum that we got coming in on that overextension bounce off that trend line.
Mm-hmm. You know, we bounced right off that level you called out on your trend line. We got the alert in chat.
It was. I saw that this morning. I was just like, "Yep, let's go."
I picked up a QQQ call for like, I don't know. It was cheap. I sold for like 50 cents, but it was like 200% profit off that low because that went off and I had already used most of my available capital. So I was like, what can I buy? I gotta buy something. There's something I can pick up. And I was like,
Yeah.
it has to be something that can move. And I was like, QQQ. Jumped on it, 200% off that move. I grabbed it like what?
That's yeah, that's
My
the
bad.
same trend line that stopped the labor market implosion price. It's a very powerful trend line. Like if you're above that trend line, I see this through bullish development. If you're underneath that trend line, I have a center cycle on the chart. That's how important the trend line. It's the difference between if we're a bullish trend or a bearish on the daily chart. Daily chart. I don't know if I would say bearish. More new. Well done, A-Rod. Well done. See, A-Rod, that's a beautiful trade. So I'll show A-Rod some love there. That was a beautiful trade. Well processed. Well done.
Yeah, definitely, Ron. Congrats on that, bro.
So, I decided, yeah, fair. Has anybody ever done an ice bath, like a real one?
Oh, damn.
I was gonna say, is it as cold as it seems? I've never done one. That freezing. Huh? Pull back on the 5-minute chart has started.
Yes, it's testing the orb low.
It was Lisa Cook, the Fed governor that Trump said should resign after possible more. She is not a voting member. No. Palantir is V-shaped, recovering off their. They were getting smoked. They have been last.
I saw that earlier.
I was very interested in Pivot a couple days ago. Now it's got to get dialed. Dialed
Bostic
in
just made a
equals pattern development. Go ahead, Riz.
Fed Bostic just made a statement that crypto is too small to put financial stability in play.
Bostic said crypto is too small to put financial stability in play. Like, is he referring to the reserve?
I'm not really sure. It's just a post that of his statements are being put out. Let me see if Financial Juice has any.
I would argue the dollar is too volatile to use either of them. The only asset class that could fit that bill is gold.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. And even then, I mean, look at gold. There's an inherent problem with gold, and you and I both know it. Is that if they find if they can mine an asteroid with like trillions of dollars of gold, that ruins the value of gold.
Oh yeah,
And
because the infinite asset. Yeah.
we know they're out there. I mean, we're tracking like there's an asteroid that's in our like we could get to right now. I believe we could travel to it, and it's got like trillions of dollars of gold in it.
I think I know the asteroid you're talking about, and it's got so many different precious metals, like
Yeah,
so
they
many
think that
different.
they think if they mine that, they will throw the balance of the economies off because it's so valuable.
They would reprice. They would reprice on that. But I'm with MJ. I'd go buy more. How much ever gold they think they can find, they'll print more money.
Yep. You know,
MJ, they don't know anything else.
You know, there's a fusion reactor right now that's being developed that has already passed its testing phase, and the fusion reactor's byproduct is gold. Generates about
No.
$2 million of gold a year, and it's about enough power. I think they said for like 2 or 3 cities it could power with that fusion reactor right now, and it would also put out an extra 2 million of capital a year. Crazy, right?
Have you ever seen the movie The Saint?
Yes, I love that movie. It's like
Great
one of my
movie.
favorite movies.
Great movie. Yeah, great movie.
Yeah.
Love that movie. That's what that reminded. Fusion technology.
Can you believe that they've been working on that
Classic.
for so long?
Forever.
That's crazy.
They'll figure it out. Oh yeah, that's Val Kilmer at his finest.
Oh yeah, what a shame.
What's the lady's name in that? Is it Elizabeth Shue? She was fantastic. Well, by the way, on this ES trade above 64.10, I have not budged my stop. Still,
Nice.
when the ES has a momentum condition, even if it's for 10 minutes, I'd like to see that play out. I want to say it was Elizabeth Shue. Don't quote me on it, because I don't know for certain. Yes, they did. The 640.
It's like gold is giving up that bid.
I call that a home run, Tony. Well done.
Yeah, I saw that. Tony. Nice. Nice. Yeah, I would have liked to have done that, but I had already used most of my capital for the day, so I'm just I'm chilling on hands now. You guys can see on my chart, I already took a bunch of trades already, so I'm kind of done. We're set up nice though, like Coach Matt said though. Coach Match, you look at NQ, getting close to the middle of the orb now. Does leave a lot of upside move though, if the overnight wants to buy this. They have a nice bounce. Asian
Been a very
Sydney.
good recovery.
Yeah, Asian Sydney
Bears
might.
Bears could have taken this and ran with it today. And ever since that cash opened, most of the development from the initial depth of the first retracement to, once that got confirmed back down, like it didn't come all the way back down, but it increased support. Been pretty decent development. Now let's see some Giddy.
they're so stalled out. Those 10-minute candles on NQ. A lot of indecision right there. Ooh, MSTR is ripping to the upside.
Monstrous or micro?
Strategy,
That's micro strategy.
micro strategy.
I always get those a little bit mixed. Yeah, they're a little overextended to the downside. I wouldn't be shocked to see MicroStrategy come back up in between that candle from yesterday. 200-day moving average, middle of that candle from yesterday.
I'm in MZ or MSTZ 450 puts. That's the 3x leveraged.
These guys, Micro, had a terrible.
I think after all the selling, the market starts to pivot like I think it will. You could see a nice
That's
little
the best
boost
look
here.
MicroStrategy has had since its earnings.
Hmm.
Now the daily chart's garbage, but today perspective, a good rerun.
Yeah, the 3x at the money puts are like 5 cents right now. I picked up a bunch of them. Like, not bad. Get a nice move on it, and it could pay. That's a little bull flag on it. On the 5, on the 10, it doesn't look good.
Question MicroStrategy's kind of business in general.
Mm-hmm.
You buy MicroStrategy because they're aggressive allocation. Going, why don't you buy? I struggle a little bit. Riz, I got that. Perfect.
Awesome.
I'll be right back, guys.
Mm-hmm. All right, team. Last 15 minutes of the cash session. Don't forget about Coach Matt's fantastic, awesome, the best informative trading class you can get for free. For free. Look at that. Blue Sky is giving you Coach Matt's knowledge for free. You guys could have a Q&A in the class and have an actual chance to ask someone with years and years of experience in the market. And you don't get that every day. So to be able to sit there after market close and kind of pick apart whatever he's teaching and ask him questions, super awesome. And if you guys even notice me, I ask him questions because I'm still learning. What are we working on, coaches? We're working on end of day. Oh, I believe Coach Matt was working on trade management, I think it was. Or oh no. I think he's working on the trend lines, the longer time frame trend lines. Have a great day, MJ. I will talk to you in the after hours. Yeah, yeah, check that out as well as our direct to funded. We've got those on sale for 20% off. The launch plans on sale for $49 to $69, as well as that special promo running till Friday. You got a 50K premium evals for $100, just $100. That's it. 200K static, $100. No tricks, no gimmicks, just a Hondo gets you into a new account of trading. So check it out. Yeah, I agree with you. The trend line worked out very well this morning. It gave a good area of confluence along with a couple of other things to go along. We got 3 minutes until market imbalances come out. See what they do for us. And general is like 80 cents out the money right now. He's so close. He gets a decent push into the close and he could be all right.
Hey, Ron. Pleasure, my friend. Thanks for hanging out in the stream today. Remember, we got the lab tomorrow.
You got it, Aaron. Have a great day. We will see you mañana. Jordan and Lindsay about market structure and trend lines. The name Jordan sounds familiar. I think I might have seen that name on social. I think I've seen someone named Jordan that post. There's so many good folks, though, in all honesty, you know? There are so many different folks in the trading space now that, have some great insight. But there's also a lot of people selling stuff. That's the only disadvantage, . But that's cool though. If you got some friends you met across the way and have shared knowledge with you and stuff, that's what it's about. Having those good trading buddies. You can
Well,
imagine you'll talk
Riz,
to people. And it's a
do I
fun
get my
thing.
6430 here?
I think you will. Nvidia
Here's the
Apple to the buy
balances.
side. Apple to the buy side.
Yeah, the momentum has slowed a little bit, but that's not abnormal when you get a little overextended, right? The momentum in the longer candles, like the 30-minute chart, still absolutely there. And any pullback to 6410 is going to be seen bullish lens. But I definitely want 6430, just close the trade and then reassess after the reopen. Yeah, I tend to have an understanding of some people like trading the overnight session, and then other people just don't. Like, there's not a lot of lukewarm there. It's like, yeah, I either trader or no. Like, I get all my action during the. Personally, I like. but I have no qualms about anyone who doesn't. Every trader has their time for the day they like. Oh, the fast action's New York Open, always. Unless you're a night owl and you like the London Open. London and New York are the two big ones. Yeah, I know a lot of day traders just trade the first hour, 2 hours of the New York Open.
I think it's all
London
about
is,
time.
I think so too. You fit your day trading around your life, kind of.
Yeah, my normal trade day is that I usually start in the first morning session. So I'll do that first hour of the morning session, and then I'll
Mhm.
cut out. I'll be done, and I'll wait until the Sydney Open, and then that's when I'll take my futures trade. So my futures trade will start there, and then I'll run my options trade in the New York, and that was my normal cycle before. I always traded like
Yeah.
that. But I think I hear people talk about the slippage, and I don't think the slippage is that bad. But it's very
It used to be
important.
worse.
Yeah, it used to be worse. You're right.
Yeah.
The main thing about the after hours session is you have to know when the markets are opening and closing. Because yes,
1000%.
you
That's
will get
everything.
you will get a terrible fill and you will get that slippage if you're in the middle of sessions, or if you're like an hour or two into the Asia, it kind of putters out. Just like our session. It's the
Uh,
same thing. You have to
Honestly,
get
if you want to trade those futures on the overnight, Riz, the advice I'd give is learn the Forex cycle. It's
really.
very consistent with the bank opens on the Forex cycle.
Huh.
Yeah, very consistent. Like the Forex cycle is 4 major banks open, and about an hour after the banks open, you get the brokerage houses, the exchange. And so you got 4 major banks around the world. You got the Australian Bank, the Royal Bank of Australia. You got the Bank of Japan. Then you got the Bank of London, and you got the Bank of New York. On the exchange opens, you got Australia, Japan, then you got Frankfurt, Germany, and then you got London. But they're very close. And so like one of the reasons I love trading the overnight session, I that's what I did here. I traded currency on the overnight session, and I would trade like the Japanese session and the European session quite a bit. And I don't do that any longer. I usually just trade, the futures now. But yeah, if you want to like really kind of master the overnight session, study up on the Forex cycle. It'll help you. It won't hurt.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'll definitely do that. Anything in particular I should look at on the forex side? Gold or U.S. currency or?
No, every currency is relative to the dollar. So you really just track the major currency pair.
Okay.
And so, like on the Japanese Open, for example, it would be USD/JPY. On the Frankfurt Open, it would be Euro/US. On the and USD/CHF, which is on the London Open, it would be GBP/USD, and then on the US Open, you got obviously USD versus absolutely everything, but specifically you have Canada opening up as well. So USD versus. Honestly, it would be a really good discussion if I just taught it in the lab, like not this next week, kind of teach the overnight sessions, the banking hour, kind of, all
Okay.
of that jazz to help people understand how to navigate that overnight session.
Yeah. Me specifically, I target the Sydney Open. So right at the reopen of the market, I aggressively trade into that, just like we trade the New York Open, because there is
Mm-hmm.
that type of volatility. And then especially with days that we have earnings, you can get a nice move at that open.
Big time.
And
Uh-huh.
sometimes even an easier trade that you would catch at the open of the US market.
Well, the futures reopen coincides with the Sydney bank, and so they're the same time. And so
That
you're
makes
absolutely
sense.
right. You're
That
absolutely
makes
right. When you get
sense.
like a major earnings, like out of the text, whatever case,
You're gonna make
the
this very
NASDAQ,
low
once
for
the Sydney
us.
Open happens, can be a really
Okay. Well, you know what? I mean, that just goes to show, like we've said in the past, some of what I'm looking at lines up with, what you look at as well. So I'm glad to
100%.
hear it.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, I've never traded Forex, but I'm more than capable of doing it.
If you've traded futures, like futures and Forex are extremely.
The only
Like
difference is I can adjust my leverage, right?
you can adjust your leverage easy in Forex.
Okay. Whereas you
Yeah,
can't do that in the future
yeah,
side,
easy.
obviously.
Like in futures, you do it through position sizing on micros or minis.
Yes.
It's not too dissimilar. It's just a matter of what your lot size is. So in Forex, it's about lot size instead of contract size. In equity, it's shares. In options, it's contract. And future, a bit of the contract. Currency, it's lot size. And there's 3 standard lot sizes. You have a micro, a mini, and standard. Very similar to what we have in futures. Like I said, futures and Forex. Forex basically trades in pairs and micro fractions of a cent called a pip. Basically, that's what fluctuates. That's the minimum price fluctuation in currency. The cent in option stock. Oftentimes, it's not all the time, but they're very similar. Their cycles are 24-hour cycles, very similar. The leverage component of them are similar. The same agents regulate futures and Forex. So the rules are extremely similar in those two as well. I today personally prefer futures, but I'm still a sucker for a good old currency. In fact, the number one trade in the world is a currency. It's called the carry trade. And anytime the carry trade gets unwound, guess what we deal with in the market? Volatility. Six, 410, you better hold. On the JPY, most people around the world, not as much today, but before this year would sell the yen and buy any other currency, get paid the positive carry. You still can do it, but it's not as lucrative. I would say my number one trading vehicle in my career is the euro dollar. I probably have done more trades on the dollar. But then again, I day traded the euro dollar for 4 consecutive. Loved trading. Still do. Just not as much. I usually trade futures now.
Had some good trades on Japan pair.
All righty. Well, Riz, that was a fantastic hangout, brother.
Yeah, tell me about it. That was a great trading
Early
day.
in
Lots of opportunity in the market. Tons of opportunities to catch some trades in the intraday session for our futures traders.
for tomorrow, team. We got the stream again, but as always, we have the lab on Thursdays. We're talking levels, we're talking support, we're talking resistance. So definitely come hang out during the Blue Sky Lab right after the close tomorrow.
Absolutely, Coach Matt. Thanks again for that. Appreciate it. And thanks for hanging with us today.
Later, team.
Later, Coach Matt.
Later, Riz.
Raven. how do you interpret that volume right now, going up or going down? At the end of the day, I mean, you have an hour into the cash, into the market close. Really, this is probably the worst time to trade, just because, the cash session is closed, so you'll have more manipulation unless you're doing an earnings play. So unless you're looking for an earnings play that's going to sway the market at this end of day, there's really nothing going on, you know. So I wouldn't necessarily expect you to have, you know, a really good move at this time of day, you know. In my own personal opinion, if you're looking for a trade around this time of day, you would be better off waiting until the Sydney Open, which is in about 2 hours. I would suggest maybe look at that time frame, and you should be able to find an opportunity, a better opportunity that you'll have better risk to reward. Again, hey, thanks to everybody for joining us. Thanks to Coach Matt, Steve, and Mike himself. Don't forget about those launch plans on sale for $49, $69, as well as those specials that we got for the 50 and 200K accounts for $100 and direct to funded 20% off specials. And also, you can catch us on YouTube. So make sure you scope us out on YouTube if you're having issues or want to see the stream in a different platform that might be easier than Discord. As always, good luck in the market, team, and we will see you here in the pre-market tomorrow. If you guys have any questions, need any help, feel free to shoot me a DM. DMs are open. Much appreciated. Hey, thank you, Tony, and everybody else in chat, RQ, Ace, MJ, and the rest of the team. You guys have a great day.